What up, gamer? I'm just getting some stuff set up. I'm running a little bit behind this morning. Oops. How are you doing this morning, gamer? I'm doing good. Doing good. The one thing I'm doing right now, I'm getting this short made up that I completely forgot to do last night. Completely slipped my mind. So, that's what I'm currently doing. You get to see the magic. This. Be shorter. This. Taller. Yes, I have learned the basics of DaVinci Resolve. We increase size of it, you prick. Screw then. Look at this one. Yep, so behind the scenes. Much scenes, such behind. Can probably reduce. Really? Doesn't tell you what it is at the bottom, underneath everything? It should. Yeah. Where there's a will, there's a way. And, I mean, I don't have either, but I'm somehow managing. So. Alright, so we have that. Something's off with your keyframes. I didn't want to reset you at all. What's going here? Reset those. There we go. Drink a lot of coffee. It replaces will in a pinch. This is true. This is true. I have not had a coffee yet today though because I've been too busy doing this. Cool. What up, Coco? Welcome in, everyone. You've caught me at a bit of a surprise. I'm just setting up a YouTube short. How is everyone? Welcome in. Welcome in. How was your stream, Coco? Yeah, for the gamers. What'd you get up to today? Gaming? Nice. I need to add to this today. Oh, welcome everyone. I'm still working on Corrupted Goblins, the little comedy game about pirate software with a bunch of backstory and lore around the jokes, like peeling hot dogs from 2018. So, have a good one, Coco. So yeah, I am still kind of getting set up as well, because I'm running a little bit behind this morning. So I apologize for that. My bad. I should have done this stuff last night. But I'm a fool. You'll notice that I do a lot of silly things if you watch me for long enough. Alright, how went up to there? So, today, we're going to be creating we're going to create all the work we need, all the tile maps and stuff, to set up this scene, which is the last scene we need to create for our demo. And then I can start focusing on the rest of the artwork and dialogue and music, input mapping, all that kind of stuff, and then test the game and make sure it all works before I put anything out. So, end of September. Fingers crossed. I don't know how that's going to go though, because I need to create some rather big sprites for like dialogue portraits. I think that's going to be the most difficult part. What up, pseudo? Apparently. I had no idea. I just started streaming and then that happened and I was like, oh, what? I thought it was just Coco coming in, but nope. He brought a bunch of people with him. Okay, so. Done. That is a short published. That's my gambling lads too. Everyday new gamblers, excellent. Excellent. As long as the house is winning, I'm fine with new gamblers. I'm gonna try and figure out how this stuff is gonna look. Good catch, pseudo. First try. First try. Okay, so how do we want the sewer to look? It obviously needs to have like dirt and whatnot. I'm not going to need a foreground. I will need a doorway. Copy you. Get rid of those three. Paste. Get rid of that one. Don't need that one. Let's see about removing that. How can I delete an atlas? Oh, right there. How can I remove this? Oh, the delete button. So what we need to do, get this thing. Needs to have this similar style here. So that color is one we can add to the palette here. Just realizing that I opened the floor PNG, not the floor A sprite. So we're going to open that up again. How would we expect this to look? Like, I guess I can keep the same wall type setup. Just sort of be like have it like that. Kind of. Yeah, everything started flipping out there for a second. It's Sunday, isn't it? Okay. PlayStation 5 controllers are ridiculously expensive too. I was having a look at those this morning. Being like, oh, I'll buy one. So that way I can set up stuff for PlayStation 5 controllers and and Xbox. Input mapping. But no. Like the cheapest one I can find on Amazon that is wired, like $100. Hey you. Yeah, I know, but if I'm going to be setting stuff up, then I may as well take into account the current generation, because then it'll probably be less work to update stuff for the next generation. Hopefully. There's no guarantee of that, of course, because companies like to try and change something that's not broken. Also, they can get you to buy more. Redonkulous. But yeah. Guess I'll have to deal with PlayStation another time. So if we just have like a wall like that, I would just go on for a while. So you'll start somewhere around here for the spawn spot. And then there's Vault Controller Masterpiece. The Xbox Series X. Alright. So this is going to be 4 wide. I think what I'm going to need is that there. Which will just run along that. And also down there. And we can have the water in here, actually. Make that a bit wider. So we'll have water running through the center here. But we'll have something that overlays. Yeah. Sort of thing. Um, I'll set it up so that you can't actually walk into the water. That means we're gonna need a bunch of stuff. Something like that. What up, Jordster? Oh. Almost perfect. Like PS3 control more. I prefer the SNES. Funny. What's up, Van? Welcome in. Velkommen. Alrighty. Nice. Ow. I don't need to do roulette anymore. Because I got my hit. Doesn't matter. I won on green. I did see that. I did see that. 19. It does that sometimes. It'll be like, oh yeah, no, that's totally black, not red. Yeah, I landed on green. 5,000 bet on green, got me 180,000. If only it was real money, because then I'd have 180,000 cash. Okay, so we've got that there. Now we need the riverbed. That was easy to do. That one. That colour there. Put it all on green. Yep. That's the one. Oh, come on. I mean, it's been like 16 hours since it rolled green. Come on. So, we have this water here. Uh... Viewport texture. Can we just go a placeholder text? No. No, what was it that we used for this? It's just gradient 2D that was all white, right? Right. Add the domain warp. This is ping pong. Set it up like so. Its height as 256. Five in there, isn't it? 40. We have you. Like so. Stretch you. So. Is it inconsistent, or are people just labeling things incorrectly? Because there's no horror game category. There's only gaming, and then you can optionally provide the title of a game. And then yeah, I'll show you actually. Let's have a look at this one. So there's gaming. That's it. Like gaming, entertainment sort of thing. Then you put in the title. And then you put in your tags. At which point they would put in a tag of like horror or something like that if it was a horror game. That's pretty much all you can do. Is all you can do. You know what? I'm going to grab my coffee because I haven't had one yet today, so I'll be back in a minute. Knacks. Knacks are good. That's an interesting one. We'll reread. Interesting. I cannot make words on that set of letters. So I'm not gonna try. Honda. Copy that. New shader. I don't want you to load anything. I want you to create a new shader. The fuck? Ah. There we go. Oh, what? Clear that out. I don't want it to be a visual shader. Go. Americans, what? You can't say random words. Hmm. You asked right as I took that bite. I think Twinkies are good if you want diabetes. I like the taste because it's sugar. Who doesn't like the taste of sugar? I dislike the concept of it just being sugar. I'd much rather have something that's, you know, not 90% sugar. They're definitely overhyped. That is for sure. Twinkies are overhyped. You heard it here first. What's up, cool game dev? I hope it went well. Yeah, it's a household name. It's Hostess. Their snowballs are so much better, in my opinion. I would take a Hostess snowball over a Twinkie any day, even if it was a chocolate Twinkie. I'd still go to snowball. Twinkies from the 70s better. Ah, yes. Back when things were made to last, gamer. I did. That I did. Huh. No, they're not pseudo. The Twinkies from the 70s will never expire. They will be around long after humanity is gone. No. You know what the best thing is? These things. These things are the best. Murray River salted caramel Tim Tams. They are the best ever. You don't know what a Tim Tam is? Tim Tams are great. Look at them. That's the inside of a Tim Tam. Now, it is, so it's two biscuits with like a flavored center, like usually chocolate, but you can get like Murray River salted caramel and like different stuff in the center, and it's coated in chocolate. And there's a thing called the Tim Tam Slam. What you do with Tim Tam Slam is you buy it off opposite corners, and that creates there's like a cavitation in the center of the Tim Tam, and you use the Tim Tam as a straw for like a cup of tea or a coffee or something like that. But once you've used it, you have to shove it in your mouth because the hot coffee or the hot tea causes the Tim Tam to just disintegrate. It just dissolves into nothing. I need 60 points, so I need 10 minutes to get it. Was it still in its packaging, gamer? Because if it was still in its packaging, who cares? The Tim Tam. Doing a boss? It was still in its plastic? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. As long as it's still in its plastic. Tim Tams are not a term. Yeah. Don't disappear this time, gamer, and then
Boss
come
battle.
back 5 seconds after it starts. Alright. How many are there? You have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, let's do a normal boss. A normal. Join up, y'all. That would have been funny if Gamer had missed out again. I would have been sure that they were doing it intentionally. Not seeing anything. Why am I not seeing anything? That'll be why. Hmm. Do you formulated strat? Hmm. Go for add water shader to tile map. Let's see. Hmm. But it's actually kind of OP. Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. That's not a calculation at all. think I need to put something on this to see if I can spot a change. Yeah, I think I need to put it on a new layer. Waste all the water. Creates new shader. Types out the water stuff. Ah. Right. He's doing texture, screen text. Huh. That's actually pretty good. Huh. Problem is, I need to get rid of all this. What up, Savage? See you trying to sneak into my chat undetected by me. I see you. Ah, you'll be right. You just have this. So they have uniform sample 2D for the screen texture. Is the hint screen texture. Let's have color as texture and UV, and then multiplying it by the screen texture. UV. So what I'm going to need to do in here find my water. They set up theirs. I don't think they had theirs going across like that. I'd say that looks like water. What I'll do... This thing, I need the water to be... You almost got it. Like... That's all solid tiles. There's nothing like overlapping the water or coming over the top of the water. Suppose I could get rid of all of this. And I put these on water, like on wall, like an idiot. I did. I love it when I do that. Alright. Bard that had 5 skellies. Jesus. Too many skeletons, guys. Too many. Did that yesterday. So, I move that up here. Move it from there. Go to here. Place it there. Back to here. Place you over like so. Then we think with this by color equaling texture UV and color multiplying and equaling green texture UV. Then that just goes black. The emo and the cheering. Pseudo, you can make a book about that. Ah, screen UV. And it changes nothing. Oh, wait, hang on. That looks... see. Okay, so it is going the stuff underneath it. Okay. And what do they do for the refraction stuff? Build to nearest, repeat enable. Maybe do that with the fractal. I'm not implementing it yet, of course. Distortion. Okay. Uniform. They get the noise value in the range -1 to 1. Okay, so we times noise texture red green aspect 2. That was a vector. Texture, yep. Texture of the noise texture. B RG minus vec2 2.0. I think that was right. 1.0. 2.0 was at the start. Get in touch with the people that created it. Okay, so we need a speed. Okay, plus noise times distortion. Oof. UV is the UV plus speed times time. (0.5 to 0.2). Is that right? Oh my god, also it was UV times something like UV plus. It's probably the roulette wheel not reflecting the actual spin. It's probably just animated to spin for a certain amount of time and stop somewhere in the area of the calculated result. Wave strength is 0.1. Noise times wave strength. Okay. Oof. Give me waves all over. The noise is noise texture UV plus speed times. Whoa. I don't like how it does that though. There's got to be some other. Yeah, so we've got that. Something I'm missing, I know it. I haven't used this anywhere. Purple. Have you seen my Godot editor and its color? Go purple. Purple always wins all the time. Oh, this one is, yeah. I named my kid Purple. Exactly, because purple always wins, which means your kid will always win. I don't... What am I missing? Noise times distortion. V. and UV. Basic mind world of your kid. uh... Yeah, what's the ambience you're going for? Is your character a character from the underworld? Or is your character someone that is stuck in the underworld trying to get out? Because I'd say that would determine what kind of base color you go for. That'll... So now they're adding that in. Like theirs stays normal. Like it adds the distortion, but it keeps the color. But for some reason, if I go to here, I change those like that. And they add the wave effect, 0.1. Second I add that, starts doing that bullcrap. Change that down to 1. Change you down to a 0.3. I'd say if a player is going into the underworld to fight them, probably not purple. I would use purple for if you're playing a character from the underworld. Or if you're playing a character of like if you're playing like a vampire character or something from the underworld, something like that, then I would have it as purple. But if you're someone going into the underworld, I'd probably give it more of a red tone. Or an orange. Something to signal that it's a dangerous area for this being to be. Bottle of human blood would be more accurate. Bottle of wine. I like that. Bottle of wine. Actually, what's the... I think black fits the atmosphere you're going for. Lava as well for the red-orange mentioned. Yeah. I mean, it also depends on what type of underworld you're going for. If you're going for like the old school Greek mythology with Hades underworld type thing, then it'd definitely just be like a black with like shades of blue, like dark shades of blue throughout sort of thing. If you're going for hell, then you've got to have red and orange for fire and stuff, because that sort of hell is fire and brimstone. I think it might be due to the type of thing that I've got. If I go into here, okay, so that disabled the fractal, like that disabled that weird thing that was going on. I changed this just back to FBM, like leave it as a real simple type thing. That's doing. No, because it still does that. Like, that's what I don't want. I don't know why it's doing that on mine, but it's not doing it on theirs. No. Sign time. Okay, so they move. Go. Not plus equals. Oops. Oops. Anyone here good with shaders and tile maps? I think what they said is each of the, like, this needs to be its own tile map. Maybe that's what my problem is. What up, dude? I'm gonna call you Dodo. I was gonna call you Doodoo, but then I was like, no, it's very clearly Dodo. And saying Doodoo would just be being a dick. Oops. Alright. Take this. Go new. Save you as water. Export you as water. Save you and export you. Then we go into here. File set. Add. Atlas. Assets. File maps. Dungeon. Water. Open. Yep. Um, intro. This is going to be a difficult one. Jesus. I think we're going to make it. No. Damn. Okay, so it looks like by... Okay, I see. Called me a dude. with my follow subs. Nice. That's the way to do it. So I think what I need to do now is create a second one. But do that. Ooh. You say it was an accident, but was it truly? Um, hang on. Because it should be distorting the top too. Apparently it doesn't distort the top though. Oops. Alright. Let's see how we can get this working. Tactical. Yeah, fair enough. So it's not going to be a roguelike or anything like that. But you know what tomorrow is? Tomorrow is our tomorrow's the C++ and Raylib day. Looking forward to that. That breaks it up a bit. Yeah, that breaks it up a bit. Let's have a look at the textures they're doing. Okay, so they've got something with like a small little wave on top of it. I'm assuming that's... That's just a flat, and they've got that over there. And that causes that to ripple. Guess I can turn off that. Looks pretty good. I like that, to be honest. But how do I get that? FFT off a grid. I have no idea what FFT. Are you talking about Final Fantasy Tactics? Is that the FFT you're referring to? Final Fantasy Tactics, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. But you're using a grid. That's right, they're using a grid. So yours will be top down rather than like a bird's eye over the shoulder type thing. Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, I think I know. I think I spotted it. I know why it's doing that. Needs to be a straight line across the top like that. But I can actually just copy that, pop that there, and back in here. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. So now I can adjust this. Do that sort of thing. I like that water. Now I just need to change the stuff under here. Rather than having that spooky smiley face all the time. Maybe also make the color a little bit lighter. I wonder. What that look like? Because it's rotated, it's going that way. It's going the opposite direction of that one. But not exactly what I want. But we'd copy that. Paste it. Change the canvas. 48. Then go water, wave, bottom. We have to rework these tile maps at some point. That'll be something I can do after the demo, I think, because I don't need any other areas at this point. I can drop that down one now. Yeah, that'll work. Perfect. Yeah. I like that. I like that. It was such a simple shader too. Like, I don't really know how to do shader stuff, but that was a very simple thing. Like, I didn't even realize there was a time value, and that time value makes it so much better. That gives it that wave at the top, like it moving up and down sort of thing. That wave strength distorts it all, like gives that weird ripple effect on the edge there as well as throughout. The distortion does all that sort of stuff. Such a simple shader. I keep asking people in chat if they know how to do shader stuff, and no one seems to know how to do shader stuff. So it seems to be like in the 3D world, how the animating side of things is like you can't really find anyone that loves to do animation. They like to do modeling, but not animation. So it seems to be like shaders are that for the code, for the game dev side of things. It's just like, yeah, so I hide when someone says shaders. You know what they say? People that code shaders are Spartans. I hope someone gets that joke. I can, but I still get it. Copy paste shaders all the way. You got it, Mig? Good. Good. It was a good joke. It was a good joke. Alright, so we have that set up. Doorway. We're gonna go there. We're gonna go to wall. Get rid of those two. What's up, Pip? Yes. So, they have visual shaders. So if you go new shader, and you make sure the type is a visual shader, I'll pop this at the root. That, and then once you've got that visual shader, it gives you this. Then you can add nodes for all your different stuff. Yeah. It's got a graph. It's got a node graph. Okay. That's how you do your Unity shaders. Yeah, it seems like that's the way a lot of people do shaders. Like, I prefer to do things in code. even when I'm connecting up signals in Godot, which in Unity they're the same, like signals in Godot are like Unity's events. That's what's triggered when a button's clicked and stuff like that. I've like to connect those up in code. So like I'll connect the value change signals in code for sliders. I'll connect focus and button events in code rather than using the UI. The shader language is BS, but the shader language is pretty much common across everything. Like they all have fragment, they all have vertex, they all have light. They all have like textures and UVs and stuff to use and time and whatnot. It's all structured the same way. So if you can code a shader in one engine, it should be pretty simple for you to learn how to code a shader in another engine, rather than having to learn that engine's unique way of implementing nodes and stuff like that. It is like more work, yes. It is more work, but you know. You're a visual person? Yeah, fair enough. I'm much more of a code person. I don't like the visuals too much. So if you have that set up, let's... I know why. I know why. Navigation. Bam. Okay, so the player will start around here. Let's add go transition. Let's add node 2D. This is going to be toilet. Marker 2D. Unity's animation tree. Worst visual I've ever worked with. Good to know. Good to know I've avoided something. Attach a script to this. Got to be super ready when you're a scene node. Yeah, so it's called marker. Good. Good, 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 good. Get rid of that, because I don't need that. Add another one. There's just be a node 2D as well. You only see this scene once, and after that you never see it again. So I'm putting in all this work for something you will see once if you take a specific route and if you make specific decisions. All this work. For what? For nothing.
Boss battle.
Another boss battle? Alright, give me 2 seconds. There you go. Another boss battle coming up. Join in if you want 200 gold. Well, you still need to win, but you get what I mean. You know what I mean. We got Necromancer, 2 bards. Yeah, that should be doable. That should be very doable. Let's see. On there. Area 2D. Layer. Let's go. Body. Node 2D. Oh, hello. Dude, got in there too. I didn't see that. I have the Goblins bought. Goblin. Huh? Run off screen. I have no reason to be worried right now. You have plenty of health. You're gonna crush it. Okay. And then bug Ryan meat. I have a feeling I'm gonna have all of this finished before lunchtime. It's like 3 hours. 3 hours away. What did I do with my... No, there it is. Right. Person here. They know their shaders. They know their shaders. So that one's in progress. We'll have the Goblin. Where is the Goblin? Oh. Well, I need to make sure I do that one. Oh, guys. Usually finished by now. I reckon you should combine Bard, Druid, and Necromancer. I reckon that'll be a solid 3-set team. So Goblin run. Yeah, but you forget what the Druid does. The Druid can like poison or something the boss and heal the players based on That's fine, Pseudo. I mean, I can switch it around so the boss does more damage and less heal. None of us in this lineup should ever gamble. I mean, no one should gamble anyway. Cutscene manager. Go. What do we have? New cutscene manager. Have region equals. What do you mean? Yeah. It does that. I mean, the boss does have a healing attack whenever its health is below 50. Sub me in when you're full health. It didn't heal that much that time, so. That's funny. That's funny. What are you gonna do next? And now I need sequence. A cutscene spawn. And we go cutscene spawn. Sequence. Characters to spawn. End. Find again. Cut scene spawn. Spawn points. So we can append transitions, hideout, marker. Sequence we increase. How do I want it to happen? Really? The player hits there, Brian spawns, and walks down. The player calls out to Brian, maybe? I'll never play Priest again. $1,142. I'm gonna have to start creating more gear for my avatars. Like I still need to get onto some of these emotes too. I need to outsource some emotes at some point maybe. Create headphones for the head. I think rather than a cape for a head, for the head, we'll go. Yeah, Druid will smash it. What's something we can have? Do you want the Godot hat? The Godot-met? I am going to put up some other colors for the helmet. So the Godot-met's going to be 10,000 all the time. Because it's the Godot-met. But I'm going to have a red version, a green version, a purple version. They'll all be all the different colors other than blue. Like the blue Godot-met stays at 10,000. All the other colors I create will be like 2,000 apiece. Except for the purple one. The purple one's going to be mine and mine alone. Half of it's yours. It's safe to assume Vets isn't here because Vets isn't here. Vets isn't here. So if we have... So we hit that. Brian spawns and walks down. The player goes... The player calls out being like, hey, can you help me? And then Brian turns around, walks up, there's some dialogue, and then you follow Brian back. Alright. Alright, that's what it'll be. Probably using an alt. Do you ever get a Unity hat? No. How would I make one for Unreal Engine? How would I make one for Game Maker? How would I make one for Raylib? Raylib's a game engine. So we have a sequence. The cutscene Brian enter. That sequence. That there. Unity upon. No. Oh. I think after I do input mapping next week, I'm gonna have a stream where I just make a bunch of stream avatar gear and do like emote work and whatnot. Like get a bunch of that knocked out of the way so that it's done. Vector 2. Go. Want a computer? Hey, that's a good idea. It's going to be one of the old CRT monitors. A single screen game? What do you mean by a single screen game? I mean, technically any game is a single screen game. I have 2 monitors, but I can play it on one. So... Oh, scene. A single scene game. I I mean, technically, my game's a single scene game. Technically. Well, I mean, not a single scene. Like, I have one root scene. And everything just functions out of that root scene. And stuff spawns in as it needs and whatnot. But a single scene get like, you can make any game a single scene game. Yeah, I know, but like, if you don't want to have sub scenes, then your game will have to be very simple. Otherwise, your node tree is going to get insane if you don't use sub scenes. Like, so you would need to create a simple game. You wouldn't be able to have anything spawn in and out of the game, so you wouldn't be able to have things... Like, you wouldn't be able to have enemies spawn into the game, because... I mean, you'd need to have a scene for that. Unless you want to code adding the animated sprite and all that stuff manually. You have to smuggle stuff past somebody trying to catch you. That'd be interesting. Essentially, what is it? Essentially a GTA style Papers, Please. You gotta smuggle stuff past, you've got to try and bribe your way through, you can commit crimes to get through. If you get caught, you get sent to the gulag and you have to try and escape the gulag and try again. Okay, so the player walks into there. I need to remember to put this over that. So much better to have it over. It's definitely a good idea. Like, I'd play something like that. So we add a vector 2. No, that's right, because we want them to walk down to whatever the player's position. Brian's smaller. Let's go vector 2, where the X is the pawn and the Y, the player's global position. Plus 6, because Brian. Go. Let's see. Player speak. Let's see. Dialogue. So we have both of these play at the same time. Dialogue resource. I don't think I have anything set up for the sewers yet. Gonna go sewer dialogue. All out. Right. Go. Gotta do some work. Got some work to do. They're off to working. All good. All good. Do what you need to do, cool game dev. Cutscenes player speak is dialogue title. Pull out. And wonder. No. No way to... Was there a way? Go for... dialogue man. Yeah. That doesn't look like it. Oh well. So you call out to Brian. Go. Increase the sequence this time. Cutscene. Right. Have some cutscene movement. Actually, I think I do want that to increase there. I want to go cutscene, player speak, characters. Want to append Brian. And I want his facing direction be left. So he turns towards the player. Player calls out to him, turns towards the player. Dialogue finishes. Starts moving. Or player finishes the dialogue. Starts walking that way. Cutscene Brian move sequence. And character modes. Right. Don't free after movement. Movements will be walking towards the player. That would be player global position plus vector 2 of say 24, and we've got to keep the same 6.0 there because Brian is shorter. Cutscene Brian chat. Get the dialogue set up. Yeah. Sequence. I should probably increase sequence because I don't want these playing at the same time like I could. Title be Brian helps. Brian helps. We have Brian say, what can we have Brian say here? Come up to the player, go. Because he's a goblin. He's a goblin, and goblins like smelly things. Now, I'm pretty sure that if the player is not smart, they slip. Yeah, so if they have a brain cell, but how can they have a brain cell if they're fleeing? Can they have a brain cell if they are fleeing the prison? Probably do a change brain cell count here while I'm thinking of it. I don't think you can have a brain cell. let's do this. Set that. That's only if you're fleeing prison. If you're fleeing prison, that happens. Otherwise, that happens. So you can have a brain cell in the soup. Okay. And then let's go to hideout. Pretty sure I need to go back into the hideout. There is no hideout dialogue. Goddamn, I need to reorganize this dialogue based on by scene, not by character. Okay, there we go. There we go, the dialogues line up now. So we have that. I don't think there's anything else I need to do for that. Increase the sequence again. Let's see. Exit. The cutscene movement. Cutscene. Exit. Character nodes. Gonna have Brian and player. Pre after movement. Append the array true and false. Movements, append array. We have an array of arrays, one for Brian, one for the player. There we go. Vector 2 of spawn X and player global position Y +6 and then spawn. Over here we go vector 2 of spawn X and player global position Y and then spawn. Bar cutscene transition. Actually, I don't need that one. I can just have it transition straight away. The next scene can be that's a string. That'll be the res scene dungeon. No, res scenes hideout. Transition from is sewer. Cutscene transition. What else? Don't need to worry about the decision. So the cutscene manager add events. We'll have the cutscene spawn. Cutscene Brian enter. Cutscene player speak. Cutscene Brian move. Cutscene Brian chat. Cutscene transition. Then cutscene manager, cutscene ended. Connect a function which goes player reparent do that as a call deferred. I think I do it as a call deferred everywhere else. So, reparent to the parent of this scene. Something I need to do up here still as well. Player call deferred. Reparent to the nav region. Yep. Cutscene controls everything on the nav region that has been assigned. Cutscene manager, start cutscene. We also want Ryan trigger what he entered. Disconnect Ryan meet. Up here we want the same thing done. Dog one triggered. Body entered. Disconnect. Goblin. Similar thing where we create a cutscene. Huh. Ooh. This cutscene's gonna have the Goblin basically just shout out to the player from across the river and then run away. That's it. And there'll be an achievement that you unlock if you see the Goblin. Because why not? So we add the cutscene manager. Create a cutscene. Dialogue. Cutscene dialogue sequence. Fine. Cutscene dialogue characters. No, I don't need to worry about characters. Dialogue resource. Load the dialogue dungeon. Understandable. It was dialogue title would be, what would it be? It's a good old one, I guess. We want to create a new, what is it, cutscene. append true. Character notes. Append Goblin. Movements needs to be what was it? What? Goblin exit. So we can have the cutscene manager removed. I don't think I need to do that actually, because I think it frees itself. It does a queue free on itself, so I don't need to anything like that because it's going to disappear anyway. Simple. Makes it easy. Okay. I think that's all we need to do for that. Now, let's update the stuff under here. Where's you? Going to here. Get rid of that. Four. Setup. Read those. Okay, so we need stuff to be in the water. What can we put in the water? What can go in the water? Need some rocks and stuff. Obviously. So we have a rock. Probably be a lighter color. We'll need to have crap. Fluid overlay. There we go. There we are. There we are. Fecal matter. Exactly what this sewer needed. Fecal matter. Alright. Pixels are done. Well, the area that we spawn anyway. There you go to... Need to duplicate this. We need to go... Waterbed. Go... Tile set. Add those. Select them. On the tile map. Zoom out. Move. So we can put this one there. That looks proper. You there. Perfect. I think I need to open up the... What is it? The overlay? That's what we need to do. We need to get those. Okay. Needs to be bigger though. Because we're actually down in the sewer now. Give it a bit of that perspective. And that'll do it. Yeah. Doesn't quite reach the water though. That's the only problem. How can I get it to reach the water? I could have it like overflow into here a bit. And then no, because that'll overtake those ones. Would have these as their own sprites. I'll do that. I have these as their own sprites. Probably don't want them saved inside there. I'll want to save them inside sprites, a misc. You're in trail 2. Close up dialogue. Open you in file manager. Take these. Move them up into misc. And yeah, we can get rid of those too. Delete. Oh. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. That's corrected. Grab these sprites here. Put one there. Lock it in place. Also add a node 2D here just to like keep all these sprites contained. Then you're 2. That. Okay, what else can we put under the water? We need other stuff to go under the water so we can like space out. So we have a bunch of different things. Wooden bowls. We can throw some wooden bowls under there. I like that idea. Let's see, where are they? Kitchen. Wood bowl. There we go. Put it as a child of 4. What's your rotation at the moment? We do a rotation of 45 even. Even 45 rotation. Definitely put some bones down here. Worst part of programming. There's an error near symbol, semicolon. Yep. That's why I like the ones that tell you the line number. And then it's just like, okay, so that line number, wherever the semicolon is. Throw a knife in there.
Boss battle.
Oh, you want another boss battle? Alright, it's going to be a normal boss. So if there's not enough of yous, get on it, chat. Destroy the boss. Destroy them. Beat them up. Work failed. You need a druid, that's what you need. Welcome, Maggie. How are you doing today? Take a break from this era then. What language is it, gamer? Is it... Because this is for the stream avatar stuff, isn't it? Stream avatar's Lua? Ah, okay. Lua. Bear. It's not 100% Lua. Okay. Let's do that. Whoppa. Wonder. Yes, I can move them all to waterbed. Probably better. We'll say I like this water. What other random stuff can I have thrown in there? I mean, I could definitely have a bone saw. Like, there. Ads! Oh, I'm gonna get myself another coffee. I'll be back in a minute. I keep forgetting that it's Sunday, so no one else is awake right now. Always forget that. Always. Unless he heals. That's cheating. That's cheating. Cheaters. It's cheating. Oh, 7. Oh. It is too cheating. Yeah, Vets is cashed up. Too many. That's looking better. So who here has played Black Myth Wukong? Black Myth Wukong. That. Oh, it's here. Top sellers. This one. Black Myth Wukong. Overwhelmingly positive, 96% out of 336,000 reviews. Jesus Christ. Playing the knockoff? What's the knockoff? Elden Ring? Elden Ring came out first, so wouldn't this be a knockoff of that? It's like a weird version of Pong. It's Pong's tomorrow, and we'll be getting back into the C++ and Raylib stuff tomorrow. I'll be tomorrow. My Monday, your Sunday. My plan for it tomorrow is to get the paddles implemented and the ball at least moving up and down. Well, my Monday, Australia Monday. I just assume that everyone that comes into my chat is somewhere in like the Britain, America area. 9 times out of 10, I'm right. Yeah. Australia Monday. So it'll be your Monday. Yeah, I'll get the paddles implemented so that you can use the up and down arrows to control your paddle, and the NPC paddle will follow the ball, which will just go up and down for the time being. See what I mean? Because based on my, if I go to where my people are from, yes, this is Pong in C++. So like I go to my analytics, I go to research. Is it research? No. Discovery. There we go. Oh, wow. Actually, I need to forget about Britain. Well, like, this is interesting. This is very, very interesting. I think if I have this many people from Germany tuning in, like, United States is 39%, Germany is 7%, Australia is 7%. I think I need to start practicing my German on stream. It's still very bad German, but I can't form a full sentence. Unless it's a very specific use case. But yeah, that's That's interesting. That's very interesting. Yeah, exactly. You're here. I did not expect Germany to be 7% of my viewers. That's a lot more than I thought. Me? Did I go to an art school? God, no. I went to a tech school. My bachelor's degree was like 60% 60% programming units. You should do it, Pseudo. Do it. Actually, and I was very pleased last week because I put up a tweet about creating, like, starting to use C++ and Raylib to build Pong and how much fun I was having with it. And all of a sudden, Ray, like the guy, the creator of Raylib, liked the tweet. And I was like, oh my god, I got the creator of Raylib liked my tweet about Raylib, yay. It was a blast. Your brain cannot perform functions today. That's alright. Brains shouldn't perform functions. Computers should. Your code is... Exactly. Beat you to it, Pseudo. Beat you to it. Gonna have to be quicker on that. Says the person that implements a purposeful delay on sprites appearing, or not sprite, chat appearing to other people. I can't create or think. Nerd. Of course I'm a nerd. I'm actually thinking to go to here, because that water looks pretty iffy now compared to the other water. So if I change that to, instead of using that, use this shader. Let me set a noise texture. Fast noise. Negative speed. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that looks so much better. I can go into a sprite. Open up the communal toilet background. Open up my waves. Select this. I think I need to leave it like that though. Leave it like that. I need to give this needs to be water bed. We're all large nerds here. We're 13 nerds. That's what we are. Need to keep my beard straight and untangled so that when it's large and long, I can dye it white. I think, yeah. Currently, my beard is 7 centimeters. Night in. I need my beard to get to about 19 centimeters. So I have a bit over 10 centimeters that I need to grow onto this beard. Let's see how long we can get it before the end of the day, before the end of the year, sort of thing. We'll see you tomorrow, N, for C++ and Raylib. Ordering. Or negative. Hell yeah. Yeah, so I was gonna cut it on Tuesday. Like the Tuesday just gone. But time got away from me. And by the time I went to cut my hair, it was late and I was exhausted. So I didn't. So I'm gonna do it this Tuesday. So not tomorrow, but the day after, I'm gonna cut my hair. It won't be it won't be drastically different. It'll just be shorter and more neat. So. I'm cutting my hair. I'm not shaving it. What do you think I am? Someone that can pull off being bald? I don't know what that means. What I do is I go into my bathroom and I get my hair clippers and I go and then I change the size to like a smaller size and then I go and then I'm basically done. That's how I get my haircut. Yes, yes. Save myself 30 bucks every 2 or 3 months by using a pair of hair clippers that cost me $80 like 6 years ago. So, yeah. That's a yes to Kratos. What? Hang on. Hang on. I mean, that's bald. That's bald. That's not tapered. That's bald. Ragnar Lothbrok. And here we are. Nice. Nice. I remember watching this. Like, I watched Vikings up until the season where like Ragnar was no longer in it because they like killed him off, and it was his sons from then on. And I was like, yeah, they're not. It was good up until there. I say I can't grow my hair long because my hair starts to curl up at the back when it starts to get too long. So I've got to keep my hair short. That's why I grow my beard out, because it's like the only thing that I can actually grow out. Hell no. Hell no. God damn it. I'm not a Queenslander. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't want to see me without the beard. I don't want to see me without the beard. That's why I have the beard. That's why I cut my hair, gamer, so that it doesn't curl up at the back. And a mullet does not need to have it curled up at the back. A mullet just means that your hair is short on the sides and top, but it's long in the back. That's a mullet. Heard the tale of Thor's face hair. Hardly considerable as a beard. I know what a good mullet is, gamer. I'm Australian. And I can tell you right now, there is no such thing as a good mullet. No such thing. One of those hairstyles that just shouldn't exist. One of those hairstyles you see and you're like, the hell is wrong with that person? I turn on Y sort. All of a sudden I need to move this thing all the way up here. About there. I need to give it an offset of like that. No, because no, that won't work. Because this is two things. So I'll need to split it so that I can get the layering to work correctly. What's up, Sam? How are we? How are we cracking? I need this waterbed. I'm doing great. I am doing absolutely amazing. I am living my dream at the moment. So I cannot complain. If you ever see me complaining, remind me of what I currently do for work. Because I have no reason to complain about anything. Keep me in line, chat. Keep me in line. College will consider you a software engineer. You're already a software engineer, Van. You are already a software engineer. In the eyes of people that matter. Let's put that at 32. Nope, negative 32. Like guys whose creation skills just as good as a bunch of crap. I mean, that's my creation skills. As long as the crap is as long as the crap solidifies so that the foundation is good, doesn't matter. Jesus, not that much. There we go. Lock that in place there. So, if I now give this a shader material, and we load the river water, then we go noise texture, beepers. I need to remove all of that from you. I need to give this a negative speed on the X. Yes, so you would need to set up a bunch of logic for that. You would have depending on how you want to do it, the way I would set it up is I'd set up a nav region, and I would have the characters' positions marked out using marker 2Ds. And then I would basically keep track of where they've moved to so far, so whether they've moved to position 1, 2, 3, 4, however many you have, track the last one they moved to. And then you basically just set it up so that you have them move, like you assign the nav agent the navigation target, so the target position. The navigation agent will then move them towards that position. You do checks to see if they've actually. I'll bring up my NPC controller code so that you can see. That'll be the smarter thing for me to do. NPC controller, MISC. So, you assign the nav agent target position. You check if the navigation is finished. If it has, then what you would do is you would go to the next position in the path. You can also put in a timer, so you can have a timer that waits for like 3 seconds or something, and on that timer's timeout you connect up so that the timer has a timeout signal. You connect to that signal, which will set the target position to the next position in the patrol. And then once they reach that position, which you do by checking if target position's reached, if navigation's finished, all that kind of stuff. And then you do the timer again. And you just set up that simple loop of logic, basically. You do it inside the physics process. And then the navigation agent will take care of actually moving to those paths within the navigation region. And the benefit of doing it that way is if your character moves into the way of the path, or if your character puts something in the way, then the navigation agent will actually like path around that obstacle if you set up the obstacles. Otherwise, the character will just like walk through that obstacle or something. So you would use the navigation regions and the navigation agent for that. And a timer to pause between a certain amount of time. Fair. That's how I do all of my cutscene stuff. Want to make some sort of battle simulation? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, this is exactly how I do my cutscenes. I tell the cutscene movement resource, what position, like what vector 2 positions each character is going to move to. So I give it an array of positions for each character, and in that array it's got the positions in order that I want them to move in. So then I assign those positions to the target positions, and I assign the first one to the navigation agent target position, and then I have the navigation agent move the NPC to where I want them to go to, and then once that finishes, once the target is reached, I check if I have any more positions in the array of positions. If I do, then I assign target position to the next value. Otherwise, I tell the cutscene manager, hey, this character has finished moving, so you can move on to the next thing when all of the characters have finished moving. And that's how I handle my cutscene movement, basically. I don't need to do anything else. No animating, no cutscene videos, no cinematics, nothing like that. All simple navigation agent stuff. Now tell me, the water here. Oh, monkey type. Okay. I need to move this over here, actually. Punctuation and numbers. Oh, that's brutal. That is brutal. 65367. Whoops. Oh, come on. Okay. Start me out with 5 numbers, Jesus Christ. 253 3251. What? Hang on, what? That was 325. Oh, damn it. All right. I'll there we go. Jesus. Okay. So I gotta make up for some terrible stuff. God damn it. 66 words per minute. At the coding mode. I mean, you can create one. You create one and then share it out to all the different game dev streamers and be like, hey, here's a coding mode. Oh, that was horrible. I'm doing horrible at that today. These things. Yeah, no. At least it's not the A's. Or was the A's, at least I'd know where the keys are. For this water texture here, what do you think is if I change this to have a fractal of ping pong. Do you think that looks more like water? Or do you think that looks more like water? Like, I can obviously drop the speed down as well. This one's pretty like water. Different disturbances in the water. That's true. That's true. Like, that one looks like it's just a river soil, like, moving down. Oh, you think this one's like a flowing river? I like that one. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, I do like that. I like the looks of that. And then, the other thing, I can add a domain warp as well. Which kind of like makes these things a softer sort of look. I think the domain warp adds something extra to it. It's very slight, but it does add something to it. It's going to be something in your library, or in a piece of code that you didn't write that you're using. This one looks realistic flowing water. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might use that. The domain warp. So domain warp enabled with the fractal type ping pong. Fast noise light. I like it. I could set it as a normal map. Nah, not setting it as a normal map. Bugger that. So if we go back into here, we go to the water. We set you to negative 0.05. Change this to be like so. Negative 0.25 actually. 0.25. Negative 0.05. So wave strength of 1.01. Yeah, okay, so I can't have it. I kind of need to leave it at like... Need to leave it sort of like that. Hmm. That could do... No, that wouldn't do it. That wouldn't do it at all. Never mind. Oh, that's because I'm... Yeah. That's the actual color. The reason it looked darker was because I had the tile map selected. But that's the actual color. You can like see the... I think though if I do that, then you can't really see the objects that I've got underneath the water. Whereas if we leave it like that, you can see the objects under the water. Because it's supposed to be shallow here as well. So because it's shallow, the distortion's not going to be as big of an impact. But up here it's a different story because you're looking at it from further away. So you're further away from it, looking at it. And then down here, you're actually like right next to it, so you can see inside it a bit easier. I still want to see... I didn't even notice that change anything. What's up? It's going good this fine morning. We're already 4.5 hours in. So it's a good day. A good day. I think I'm happy with how that looks down here. I just need to do something about this white bit. I am up at 4 a.m. every day. This morning I was running a little bit behind because I forgot to do a YouTube short last night. So I spent some time this morning doing a YouTube short. But yeah, I'm up at 4 a.m. Start streaming at 5 a.m. Finish streaming usually around 5 p.m. somewhere. And then have dinner, do a YouTube short, watch some streamers and whatnot. Well, I've got another streamer up on the side here at the moment. But it looks like Questly rated out to Celestial Aphelion. So I might pop over and see what other game devs we got going on at the moment. Check them out, show them some love while I'm streaming. I know I can. But, you know. I will say I'm trying to find more stuff to put up that's more focused on like game dev stuff and like how I'm doing stuff, or answering someone's question about how I would do something. So that way my shorts are more game dev related than, because at the moment my YouTube shorts have been skewing more towards the gaming side of things. And so I'm gonna pull that back to the game dev side of things. I'm gonna start getting my YouTube shorts back to that. Yeah. Actually, I have so pseudo. I've got a whole system set up for my YouTube shorts now. A whole system set up. I'll show you. So in Twitch, I create the short in Twitch. I edit it to get it the right size and whatnot in Twitch. I've got this this little purple bar here that goes across the bottom to act as a divide between me and the content. So it's a nice little separation between me and the content. It also ties in with these. So like these pop in with these bars here and scroll over to the side sort of thing. So it like nicely frames my title there. Looks like I do need to bump these up a couple more pixels. And then I've also got the text that pops up, and I've got that set up so that it fades in and slides up rather than just appearing and being like blah text. Yeah. And now all I do is I just like change the video and I adjust the timings for the pop-up of the Hypnotic Games watermark, and I adjust the text, adjust the captions. So yeah, all of my shorts are now going to have a consistent format. I just need to find a better font. I just need to find a better font because I hate the green Roboto font. I just need a better font to make green. Maybe a pixel font. Maybe I'll go a pixel font. I'll find one that I can like buy online for like $5 or something that looks really good. Yeah. All thanks to your hint, Pseudo. Your helpful suggestion. If it wasn't for those, make them bold. Yeah, but then it takes up more. Yeah, Roboto does have its time and place. It's not here. It's not in my shorts. I don't want Roboto in my shorts. I don't know why that was funny to me. Okay. I think we've got that laid out nicely now. I don't think we need to do anything else for that. I'll just check that I've got this. Hey, I mean, I'm always open to feedback. If the feedback is relevant for what I'm doing, I will take it on board and I will do it. If the feedback is not relevant for what I'm doing, then obviously at that point it's gonna be like, all right, I'll keep that in mind so that if I do change to do that stuff, sure. But as of right now, don't need it. But yeah, I'm still new to this. It's only been 2 months of streaming, so yeah, 2 months of streaming, and I've got to make sure I do everything because I have no idea how to deal with managing a community. I'm still learning how, and the more I learn to manage a community, the more I'll be more confident I'll be in getting actual mods to come in, because I'll be like, all right, I know how to manage this stuff. I know how I want you to manage it. Let's go. So what's next? With that done, I feel I need to create something in the sand, like some sort of pathway. Maybe and I mean, if I didn't listen to your feedback, Pseudo, it'd be pretty ridiculous of me to give feedback and not pay attention to other people's feedback to me. That would just be stupid. If I put this there, I've done that the opposite way. Okay. I think that will add a bit of extra depth to it to make it look like where the water comes up to, sort of thing. Maybe add a bit of variance to it. Voila. Voila. Yeah, that's lovely. think I'll leave it there. I'm gonna commit this up. Don't want to forget all of this. Do a scene. Do a scene is demo complete. The only thing is this black bit there. I think it's because I need to change this. Be that. Why has it still got the black around? I don't get. Oh, yep. Yep, I know. There we go. One thing I could do. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Do that and it gives it the white coming off it like the water's like splashed off and aerated a bit. That's the only thing I've got to worry about up there now. That should be behind the tile. I'll put you at a -2. You're already on -2, so you got to be -3. And now it doesn't come out the top there. It won't appear above the player. And it's all correctly layered. Yes! think I also need to take these two. I need to duplicate them. I need to... Oops. Undo whatever I did. Flip the V. What the hell? Quick. Oh my god, drag down, you prick. There we go. There we go. I like it. Done, done. We have this finished. Yes, yeah. Yes, yeah. Where was the water? Communal toilet water, yeah, that's done. Cool. That done. That is done. Okay, so what I might do now, let's start investigating some icons and whatnot. Let's get an idea of what our cursor can be like, what our volume slider handles can be. The arrow that points to the dialogue options you select, all that kind of stuff. Let's get that identified. I'm just noticing that there's nothing in here specifically for like icons. Not that I can see anyway. Buttons and controls, maybe? Ah, that's like controller stuff. Like signaling what button to press. Stuff like that. And that could lend itself. Simple controls, simple pixel style controls. That's mostly chocolate at the bottom of that. Have some water. Almost dropped my water bottle. Been a nightmare. Okay. Because I'd want it... Like, I don't want it to just be like a goblin hand for the pointer. Something like that. Because that's too simple. And I also don't want it to be the standard mouse either. Oh, hang on. Hey, there's a bunch of stuff down here that I didn't see before. Maybe there's something under here that... Make it a pointy ear. Just make it a goblin ear, and like as you drag it around, the end like wiggles a bit based on the direction. No, no, that'd be horrible. Do it, Ty. The more you try, the more game engines you know, the better. You don't have to be a master of any, you just have to be a jack of all trades. That's how I live my life. I'm sure it comes across. I'm very sure that it comes across that I'm not a master of anything, but just a jack of all. Option. Look what they have here. How dare you, Sammy? You didn't escape a single quote. A master yapper? Yep. Yep. Definitely. Why wouldn't I find it funny, gamer? It's something. It's a something bad that happened in code that I don't have to deal with. If it happened to me, it wouldn't be funny, but because it happened to someone else, it's hilarious. I think that's something I could do with the menu stuff. Like with these. Our time will come. Your time has already come, Studo. The amount of times you've been able to laugh at my struggles. Like, so many times I've struggled. About time I get something back. So if I change these... Just be like, that. Maybe have this grade a little bit. I could definitely just do that for a handle. Like, come on, that's amazing. Who needs all these fancy things? At 500, I'll ask for the biscuit. If I can get it. You have 493 gold, Van. Surely you've already got a cape by now. Because like the cape costs like 2,000. If you don't have one by now, it's going to cost you a lot. Like, the capes don't drop from the loot box or anything like that. Nothing drops from the loot box, actually. I need to remove the loot box. I keep forgetting to remove the loot box. That's my bad. My bad. Sorry. Pop open Ace Bright again. I don't know why I closed it in the first place. Let's open Steam again first. We need to open UI sprites. Volume grabber. Oh. Yeah. I like that. Nice little grabber for the volume. Vets requested block for steel, that was the problem. Damn you, Vets! Where is Vets today? They must be out doing stuff with the fam. Oh. I see you. I see you. You know who you are. I see you. Yeah, I think they might be out doing stuff with family or something. And that's like the most likely thing I would. So what you would need is, let's see, using Streamabot. I can help you. I can help set up this stuff for you, Panda. I can walk you through it a bit. I can walk you through how I've set it up as well if you want. Like just let me know if you want me to walk you through how I've got it set up, and that might help you. Might have you go, oh, that's what I miss. That way it saves you explaining everything you've already done and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious to see where Vets has disappeared. I'm wondering if I should make these thinner and just make this a circle rather than a pill. Let's see. Let's make it a just kind of cut it there. If I do that, I want to shrink that down. On all sides. Push. That was the wrong thing. That's what I wanted. Because now it's 4 wide there, but it's only 3 wide there. So if I copy paste, that gives me more of a circle. I think I'll prefer that more. So that's what, 1, 2, 10 pixels. Open the volume, grab a split. That way I stop doing that. Jump back into here. or like that. That's a way of doing it. Never tried it that way. No, so you can add a command of exclamation. Yep. Let's see how you do that. I'm just seeing if I can give another streamer some tech support for their TTS stuff. Share the love and help out others. Because if we don't help each other, we're all screwed. We'd go down to that, and then reduce the border width to 1. And then in here, how do I change your height now? I think it's this. I need to change your localization. There being 24 or 10. Oh. I mean, yes, because that gets that ordered. Interesting. So you don't see anything like that, but you've got the custom. I wonder. SpeakerBot is logged into your Twitch, correct, Bandon? Commands are being detected, but are not. So the WebSocket will set up as a custom command. The only one. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Ace Bright for the win, indeed. If only I could figure out how to correctly resize this. Why is that so thick? Why is it thick? Ah, that's why. Grow begin. If I have thickness of 5, then I can move that down. Oh, my package is here. I'll be back in a minute. And well, now you can do it. Quite a nice little win. God damn it. Oh. Input mapping. You've achieved greatness. The smell of factory. Oh, this was sitting around for a while. So this came with the Xbox controller. I don't care if you can see the code. Like, I don't care, because it's 1 month. It's your first month of Game Pass free. Redeem at Microsoft.com/redeem by December 31st, 2023. So I think this controller has been sitting in Amazon's warehouse for a while. Oh damn! It has been like a decade since I held a controller. You're so weird. And the fact they still take like AA's instead of having a goddamn battery pack that you can just recharge. Xbox controller. I got it specifically for the purposes of testing Xbox inputs. That's all. Xbox inputs. There might be some games like I think I might play like you appreciate the replaceable batteries actually. Why? Like, isn't it easier to just like plug it in and have the battery that's in it charge and then take it off and play? I need to grab something. I'll be back in a second. And get a full charge. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. So what you want is for the battery, like, the battery in it, you should be able to take out. Like, obviously, you should be able to, like, take the battery out if it's dead or if it's broken or something like that. And then just, like, swap it for one that's already charged, and then you can just, like, plug them into, like, a battery charging station or something. And bam, you're done. I should check that. Yeah, that's plenty of space. Well, I'm never using this thing away from my computer. Like, it exists solely for testing console input. Nothing else. Its entire existence testing. Yes, Series X. I was really disappointed though, because I wanted to get the I wanted to get the purple one. Like, this is the one I got. This is the one I got here. The carbon black with USB-C cable. Alright? $90. AU. AU, don't worry. It's something. So that's the one I got. Alright? But I wanted to get this one. Because purple. Alright? But that one's only wireless. It's $85, so I'd have to spend like another $30 to get the USB-C cable and charging pad. It's like, no, just sell me that, but in purple. It's all I want. So yeah, I had to settle for the black. And then I was looking earlier at PlayStation 5 controller. Like, their price is so much more. I don't know why. Like, the docking station for $30. These caps on it, like, I don't know why you'd want to get caps on it. Like, you can get this thing, but then I'd have to buy... Like, Midnight Blue's nice. Oof, no. Like, it doesn't come with a... And that's also PlayStation 4 as well. So, you know. But yeah, it's a whole thing. The whole thing. Man, none of them come with a cable though. They're all like, oh, you're gonna want to use this wirelessly, right? Like, no, I'm not. I've just realized this 7 extra pixel there. And this. There we go. Yeah, like if I was using it with a console, sure, I'd be a fan of wireless because then I don't have to have a cable going across the floor to me. But I'm using it with a PC. And I can like just plug it in there and use it and then unplug it and whatnot. And then I don't need to worry about anything. It only does work. It only does when it works, and it only works. Say everything. Say everything. Give me 2 seconds, then. Give me 2 seconds. Speaking options, say everything. Yeah, those speaking options would be... Yeah, so you do say everything. And... because that would tell it to... like, what you want it to say, basically. So you can do say everything. And only say username if previous was different. And you should be able to pass it through a list. What's up, Kant? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I try to get the like the official controllers to use, because I figure if I do my input mapping work and my controller support stuff using official controllers, then like you generally get an official controller when you buy the console. If you go out and you choose to buy like a third party one that doesn't work the way that it should, then at that point it's like, well, I'm not going to do controller support for every variation of controller out there. There. I mean, if I support the official controllers, then I should be covering majority of the third-party controllers too. It only does when it works, and it only works when say everything. Yeah, so you should keep. I suppose if you nothing without everything. Any other options checked? FunLab Firefly, pretty cool for the price, but no analog triggers. But back buttons. Ah, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I figure I've got this stuff set up for keyboard already. I just need to create like the icons and stuff. And then I need to figure out what I'm going to do for like Xbox, like what the layout's going to be like. I'll probably keep the same layout and just have like the buttons sort of thing. So like movement. So like for the keyboard one, I've got movement here. I'll keep movement there. I'll have like a joystick logo here, like left joystick or something. And then, you know, directional pad here. But if you want to change that to the right joystick, you can. Or if you want to change these to be the the letters for some reason, go for it. Actually, no, I'll probably leave movements as just left and whatnot. Interact and skip, I'll let you like customize those to be whatever. But there's not much controller stuff you need for this game, but having it actually display what the controls are and what you're able to edit, that'll be beneficial. Big time. All perms were undid. I heard that. Sounds like you're getting it working, Bandon. The touchpad and the haptic feedback. Yeah, like the touchpad, I'm probably not gonna use that for this game. It's difficult to. I'm trying to think of how you would implement, like if you wanted a game that was cross-platform between Xbox and PlayStation and such. I'm trying to think how you would use the PlayStation's like touchpad and still support like an Xbox controller. So as far as I'm aware, Xbox controller doesn't have anything like that. So I just pipe it through StreamBot entirely. That would use StreamBot to the data. Then StreamBot tell SpeakerBot what to say, what. Yes. Oh no, definitely not. Definitely not. I would not be trying that out for the life. I think I will still set this as 24 pixels high though. Having it as 24 pixels high puts it center, because that's 24 pixels high. So leaving it like that, probably the best. Probably for the best. These. I can imagine it's a huge compatibility issue. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's why I think it's an interesting choice for them to add stuff like that to their controller. But it's like, all right, you want games to use this, sure, we get that. But at the same time, the people making the games, if they want to make it for multiple platforms, is not gonna be used. So it seems like it's just a waste. Set the command, whatever you want. Now we've got that changed. We've got a custom button for that too. Custom button for that. Got our drop down, which is also styled. So if we have a look here, do I have it display the item? Huh. That's interesting. I need to remember to lock all of these things in place so that I don't accidentally move them around. Because that would annoy the hell out of me. Ah, right. Right. That makes sense. That makes sense. What do you mean, why am I staring at the camera? Oh, I had, I know what you mean. I had SpeakerBot. So I had SpeakerBot in this position on the other monitor. So it's right next to the camera. So I didn't even realize, like, I'm looking there. Like just off to the side of the camera. You want looking into your soul, Sammy? There you go. How'd you like that? I already have, and I can tell you, I'm disappointed. Yeah, I just started placing pixels. And then I was like, oh cool, that looks good. Yeah. That's pretty much all I did. I looked at a lot of pixel art and I was like, okay, so that's kind of how they get the perspective. Okay, I see how it works. No, I don't draw in real life because I suck at drawing. I absolutely suck at drawing. Like, for instance, right there. Those pixels right there don't make any sense. Maybe. I guess they kind of make sense. No. No, they don't. I think that makes more sense. I'm leaving it like that. I'm leaving it like that because I want this game to be an imperfect game. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Okay, no. There we go. Now when it's focused, it'll have a... So hover, it lights up. Focused, it goes dark with a white outline. Similar to the text, how it goes black with a white outline when you select it. Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's what I want. Still need to figure out the mouse. That's funny. So, what I need... Back to research, I think. None of these have the mouse or anything like that. I would like ideas for cursors. Huh. Not really what I was after. Icons, I guess. Guess that's kind of what I'm looking for. Maybe. Hmm. Interesting. I think I need to get myself. I'm gonna grab myself some food. I will be back in a minute. Alright, back. Um... I mean, Let's test all the commands. Right. What can the mouse cursor? That's probably the one thing that's missing from this. Isn't that just playing Elden Ring? Sounds like you're getting your money's worth. It's okay, I'm not sure when I'm ever going to play Elden Ring. No idea when. Maybe in like 2 years when the price is like $50 instead of the current $80. I won't. I guarantee you that I will have forgotten those by the time I finished eating lunch. My memory sucks like that. I have no idea what to do for the mouse. Hmm. Hmm. No. A fork. Stop just saying things that you're seeing on stream right now. Like, I can't really do a sword. Not really. When you're all head, which is majority brain, can't help but read people's minds. I have a different evolutionary mind. So... Oh. Now I've got the hiccups, goddammit. You know what? Let me see what other cursor packs are out there. See what other people do for cursor. Because yeah, it could just be as simple as creating like a like pointer, like an arrow sort of thing, like a pixel arrow. Looks like it could work. I'm gonna comb my beard for a little bit. Yeah. Don't know. There must be something unique to the game. There's nothing really in the game apart from goblins. I don't really know what else to do. Gremlins? That could be something I do. How big should the cursor be? Any recommendations on the size? Okay, so if I do like a... I could do like a 16 by 16 sort of thing. I go... Give me that, but... I do like the colors. It's not in that layout. God, no. Why? Cursor? So difficult. Maybe I need to increase the number of pixels. Needs to be angled more. This isn't going to be the cursor I use for the game. I'm just kind of tinkering to get an idea of the style and the sizes. I got like 64 by 64. It's like most of them do like a straight edge there, angled edge here. And they kind of connect up like So, some sort of candle. Coming out that way. Sort of thing. Something like that. Those are too wide on that side though. That's gone. So it's more like that. But also not. Shaded as well. Needed. Why a UI icon? So difficult to come up with. Why? They should be simple. Like, I was thinking like a green hand. I think that's probably going to be the only thing that kind of goes well with my game, is a green hand. Yeah, because then it matches the goblin sort of thing. If I open a goblin, get our goblin. Because this is going to be something visible on a... Now I need to The problem is now I need to know how to make a hand. I don't. I just don't. God, I'm terrible at hand. See what they have going on there. Not awful. Awful enough. Trying to get custom curses made. Currently, it's been a thing. Something like this. Something like that. Nah, because it's going to be a black background then. I think what I need to do move that stuff down a bit. Pretty much. Actually, let's try flipping the colors. Yeah, I'm going to make it a bit longer, I think, because I think it's a bit too wide down here for how long it is. I have no idea what I've done there. That one's up too high. Needs to be coming out from the side there. I think I can make... I'll get rid of that. Expand each of those out by 1. Height I'm going to make 38. Width 34. Take this. That might be too long actually. Maybe I can do that because the little finger's smaller. Maybe even that. What do we think? So give it like do that sort of thing. It's like more pointy in the thumb. I'd probably need to... It's like, it's very straight across there now, though. Very straight diagonal. Maybe because I'm viewing it too close. On the top here. So... Ads! Ow! Like that. I'm switching some stuff around. Alright. Elite art level? I doubt it. If this is elite art level, then elite artists need to up their game hard. Oh, actually. Wonder if it'll be better having these like Hands are hard, alright? Hands are difficult AF. I don't know what it is. There's something about it that I don't like. I think it's the thumb. Let's see what it looks like. Alright, I think I know what the issue is. I think. I don't know. I think. The issue is I don't want this to be as pointy, first off. You're rounding it there. Popping this out a bit. Wonder if that doubles it here. It does double it here. Yeah, I knew that was going to go iffy. Is it a cursor? Yes, it is a cursor. Well, I mean, trying to be a cursor. If I divide it by 3, that's not going to work. I can't divide 33 and 40 by the same number and get a whole pixel. I'm going to shorten this by 1. Fix up the nail. Pull you in. Now, 1620. Dang it. Because having it that size still looks rather big. Especially the nail. The nail looks huge. That looks better. I think I prefer that. I do that. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. So the hotspot of 12 pixels is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Right there. So I could even make it 14 to make it the end of the nail. I just pressed F8 as if I was in Godot, stopping the game from running. Yeah, perfect. I have a custom cursor. Yeah, I had a look at like a few different hand cursor options. I kind of went from there. Yeah, I remember the Mac had like an old hand cursor thing. Kind of weird glove kind of thing, if I remember correctly. Yeah, thing. The only thing is, actually, anyone in chat that uses Godot, if you know this, the hand cursor, to have it do like be animated, how do you go about that? Do you have to give it like a sprite sheet or something? Because I haven't seen anything on Godot. Like if you look at customizing the mouse cursor, it's like make sure that it's a custom image of less than those sizes. But there's nothing about giving it an animated cursor. Unless I have to change it. Animated cursor. I think I have to do it by code. Yeah, I think it's something I have to change in code myself. Okay, so I'd have to use an animated sprite 2D. I think I've got a canvas here, which is on layer 101. I think if I... an animatable body. Yellow Pandan. No problem. Happy to help. Always happy to help others. That's kind of what I like. You might be able to help me with this, Pandan. How do I create an animated cursor in Godot? Yeah, so like animated sprite 2D, I'd use sprite frames to animate them. Then it's a matter of making that the cursor. Actually, I'm gonna check something currently. I have this at the moment, which has no different state. What I could do is at the top level, because I don't want it to be animated per se, I just want it to change when they click on something. And perhaps change when they hover over something. So basically, if they click, it does like a changes to like one that's actually clicking down, which would just be a matter of detecting on like unhandled input or something, and changing the actual cursor itself to a different image, and then on release changing it back. There an animated mouse? I don't think there's an animated mouse object, is there? No, there isn't. Like, you'd have to use an animated sprite 2D. But I think that's more if you want to like give it animations to like change how it looks and stuff every frame. Whereas I don't need it to be animated, I just need it to change when I click and such. So I could do that by having different cursors, and then inside the global scene have like a an unhandled input sort of thing, which then checks check for mouse, like check for left mouse click, change cursor to click cursor, check for left mouse release, change cursor to regular cursor, sort of thing. But that's the thing, like, it would essentially be doing the exact same thing, because I would still have to check for a click, and then be like, alright, so on click, get this animated sprite 2D, tell it to play this animation. I mean, there is, but it's not going to be a handled input or anything like that. Like, I could do it in like just an input. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I can do it in there. It's irrelevant, pretty much. It'll just be static. Like, it won't be animated. It'll just be static. I already have one though. I've already got one set up. So yeah, I'd set up something like that. That's like if the mouse is clicked, like if the left mouse button is clicked, set it to the click cursor. If it's released, set it to the regular cursor. What do you mean? I mean, the game's not going to be overly large. I'm not going to have a ton of objects in any one scene. Because like, if I look at this, then it's like, all right, if I have it so that it's like an animated sprite or something, then like this guy's like resizing the image and stuff for different window sizes, which I'm not going to bother with. It's just going to be the one size, whatever. This one's talking about setting up and tracking like frame count and stuff like that. Like, I don't need to do that. I think it's just easy enough to have it like this. There's going to be two images. They're going to be small at like, what, 32 by 38 pixels. So you can set a sprite 2D to a different image. But why bother doing that when I can just tell the engine? Like, why bother setting up a sprite thing when I can just tell the engine to change this custom cursor image to be whatever I want it to be? Like, yeah, exactly. Like, I don't need to worry about creating a custom, like an animated sprite 2D or anything like that. Change this to cursor click. Yeah, 0 extra objects. Have this down like that. Get this. Some shading around here. Take this. Have it go like that. Let's see what that looks like. Go into here, go. If event is input, event mouse button. If mouse event What is it? Forgotten it. Left click. Oh, come on, pop. I want my chest to tear open. Button index. Equals mouse button left. Then we go project settings. Get that. Actually, set. And I will need to go font, cursor, texture, 2D. I don't know. We'll find out. If event press, do that. Else cursor. Let's see how that works. It doesn't. So definitely set quick. Hmm. Okay, guess we'll do on ready var. Now it defaults to that through the project settings. And that has an issue. doing that. Sign mouse cursor image. That setting. Unless I change that to a yeah. If that works. Well, it's not crashing. Change mouse cursor at runtime. Ah. Hell yeah. I just need to make sure that input Cursor shape 0. Oh! Ah! Okay. Okay, that changes everything. That changes everything. What are those? What are all these? Cursor arrow, arrow cursor, standard default pointing cursor. Pointing hand cursor, usually used to indicate the pointer is over a link or other interactable item. Indicates that the application is busy performing an operation. Usually displayed when dragging something. Something moved. Usually a question mark. Right. Interesting. Interesting. Let's pop that back. Let's see what happens. Cool. That works. That does what I want to do. Now the question is, when it's clicked, I take the cursor off the button. How do I not have that button trigger? Hmm. Input is action. Hmm. I have no idea what they're talking about in this thread at all. Don't want it to press if they've moved the cursor off. Hmm. Huh. How can I trigger it with the keyboard, but also trigger it upon release of the mouse, but only if the mouse is still hovered? Hmm. Hmm. Before we set this done for now. I don't have any other stuff that I need to do for it, so. More UI stuffs. To do with focus mode and mouse. What? Some of my buttons doing weird things after click the first. Turns out it's because the focus mode is being set to all. So clicks were focusing the button. So I click any other button. Basically, all buttons in the UI were behaving like a collective radio button set. Right. So he's talking about that. Interesting problem that I don't have an answer to. Not sure how I'd do it. When I click, I need to keep it clicked. And then if I release, but I'm no longer hovering that button, I don't want that button to trigger. There's only button release and button pressed. Ads kicking off in a couple of minutes. I'll be back, hopefully by the time ads are over. I think when we get back, I might move on from UI stuff and go on to the autobiography. So have that update when the player saves based on decisions they've done, so they can like read different chat things, like different areas, and see what they've completed already and whatnot. But I will be back. Damn, ads beat me. They always do. Okay. So, what do we need set up? This. Hideout. Damn yeah. So, this book here. Autobiography. They set that up with an interaction script. Interactable. Interaction text will be E. This is the wrong thing as well, but I will have it set up anyway. Rusty sword. I think I have a hideout dialogue already. I do not. Okay, I need to create one. Actually, the good thing about having the that sniper case finished in Shadows of Doubt is we can get back into that today and get a new murder case going and actually have something entertaining rather than just beating our head against a wall, being like, who is it? Because I think what would have made it a lot faster, like what would have made that case solved so quickly, like from the first murder, is if we actually got into Serene Fisher's workplace, because then we could have accessed their work computer and we could have seen the email between her and the murderer where she was telling the murderer to like leave her alone and stuff, because then it would have been like, well, that person's a suspect now because they're stalking her. So I would have gone and checked them out a lot earlier and been like, oh, they have a skull on their kitchen counter. This is clearly the person. But yeah, I just couldn't get into that building. I don't know why. The vents didn't lead there. No one would let me in. Very frustrating. Very frustrating indeed. What's up, creation? Welcome in. Things are great. This is the danger of randomization. I know, right? Danger of randomization, but still, I mean, a sniper case is going to be pretty difficult if you don't know that it's a sniper. How are things with you, creation? Creepy voice. Rusty spoon. But it's got to be rusty sword. I don't think many people are going to get that reference. Top-down pixel art game. Template is working well. Nice, nice. Very nice. Need to jump back into the work on your game. Just be a little motivated. Hey, I mean, I'm happy to motivate you. I'm happy to motivate you. Think of it this way. Like, based on your tag, I assume you live in New Zealand, or have you left New Zealand? I think you left New Zealand, didn't you? You're now in LA. If I remember our conversation correctly. I want to give you some motivation customized to you. All right, cool. So this is what this will get you motivated. This will get you really motivated. If you continue working on your game, and it's a good game, we will let you in Australia. Like, if that doesn't get you motivated, nothing will, at all. And thank you, gamer. I've practiced a lot. Rusty sword. I love it. I love it. So clean. Offset tile map painting and camera moves in an infinite tile pan based on player position. Very nice. Very nice. Actually, I remember one thing I was doing in Unity ages ago. Was a mobile game that had. It was based on like Google Maps and like using map data and GPS and stuff. And it was going to be that you could be a human, a vampire, or a werewolf. And you'd go around, and if you came across like if you were a human hunter, then you came across like a vampire or a werewolf that was like another player in the game, you could like try and take him out as in the game as a hunter. But if they see you in the game, then they can do special things. Like if they're a vampire, they can like hide their location for a period of time or something to evade and stuff like that. No. You don't get the Aussie seal of approval. You have to make your game. That's the condition of getting the approval. All right? Make your game, then you get the Aussie seal of approval. Infecting in weird levels. Fluctuation motivation. Actually, I think I need the autobiography to have its own dialogue, which I've already set up because Christ. Autobiography. So, gonna be interesting. How do I set this? Don't have a proper internet connection, just data on my phone. Make lists and short vids. Story on IG. Or progress update for yourself. Fair enough. Fair enough. Watch Grandma's Boy. Grandma's Boy is a great movie about game dev. Or a game studio, anyway. It's funny. It's funny, and it makes you be like, I want to build a game after watching that. Git can be local. It's called a NAS. Because you set up the NAS to have snapshots. And then that becomes your Git versioning. It may not be whenever you commit, but it's a type of versioning, that's for sure. Alright, so we have the autobiography. Grandma's Boy. Yep. I mean, look at that. 100,000 plus ratings from viewers, 85%. Like, come on. Come on. Where's the guy that plays JP? Wait. Hang on. Who the hell is Cousin Steven? That's not... He didn't play JP. No, he's that guy. They not have JP listed it. By all means, live vicariously through us. Yeah. If I'm using a Git GUI, then it's going to be the GitHub GUI for committing to GitHub. Because at least that way it's like a first-party application, and I'm not relying on like a third-party integration into Godot. That's just potential issues. Oh. So, how do we have the autobiography connect up? So we need the autobiography that, based on what you've done, depends on what displays. So, I think I might need to split my decisions up into areas. Yeah, it's working great for you now. Until the person that created it stops supporting it. It doesn't get updates and it goes out of date, and you can no longer use it because it doesn't work with Godot or GitHub. Is the dialogue manager add-on, right? Yeah, this stuff's the dialogue manager stuff. Allows me to set up all the dialogue and whatnot. I'm just trying to figure out how to structure things in a way for the autobiography so that when the player completes an action, this updates with that information, kind of becoming like a story sort of thing. So I could start it off with oh no, just use a first party tool. Seriously, if you're using GitHub, just use GitHub Desktop. That way you're using a tool that's made by the people that own the thing you're committing to. So that way they will update this to update with Git, and then you don't need to worry about it being integrated with Godot or working with any particular version of Godot. It just works with Git. Or use Git CLI if you're not on Windows, because using Git CLI on Windows is crap. I hate it. The worst thing ever. So the first entry can be your story thus far. I don't have a quest system. I've just got decisions that you make. And though the decisions you make alter things in the global state, and then whenever you make a decision, it just adds that decision to the array. If that decision gets reversed by you doing another action, so for instance, if you get sent to prison, then you can escape prison. So then when you escape prison, it just removes the imprisoned decision from that array. And then I just save out. I just basically have that saved out. So that's your list of decisions that you've made throughout the game, sort of thing. A constant reminder. Yeah, it's still an extra third-party tool. I'm just not a fan of using an extra third-party tool for the sake of an extra tool. that's just my workflow choices, like personal preference entirely. Like but yeah, so like in here you can see how like I check a value in the state, and if it's if that evaluates to true, then I output this dialogue. Otherwise, I output this dialogue. I've got it set up so that if you make a decision, so in here you can see how if you choose to flee through the sewer, it calls that function, which is a part of my global state, and it basically just handles adding that to the decision list, and then it triggers a scene transition to another scene. So I can actually control gameplay through this as well. Yeah. Very nifty. Very nifty and very handy. Your story thus far. And then we'll go... Reed? Maybe later. Reed can go to... What's BCS? I don't know it. I understand not. I understand not. Ah, version control system. Right. I should have picked that up from the fact it was Git conversation. So from here we'll go... I know it has no content, I'm filling it out. Jesus. Fair enough. If... Get decision... Feed the ferrets. I think it's refused to feed ferrets. Think. Yep. Refuse to feed the ferrets. So if we refuse to feed the ferrets, it goes... pointed. What was it? Cool. What's the plugin? Eat instant ramen or to eat instant ramen. Are you going to be mixing anything with the instant ramen? Or are you just going to be having, like, everything that's in the instant ramen pack and that's it? Because that's a key point. If you're mixing it with things, then yes, eat the instant ramen. Don't hold your breath though. Always definitely have it. Definitely eat it, Sammy. At that point, it's no longer instant ramen, so... I know, right? I'm embedding myself in the Twitch community. Wesley's knock will be tomorrow as well. No worries, Sammy. Looking forward to it. Um... Bruno sent me to help Jay with the ferrets. Jay was disappointed that you... Then if decision if the decision fed the ferrets, we go decision made contaminated soupies. Must have been the toilet water I used. Decided to make them properly without my help. What's next? So, the decision. Refuse to feed the ferrets. Get the decision. Made content. Well. What comes after that? So... if we had the Chronos note, I think that's a dialogue. Not a decision, that's a dialogue. Yeah, it's a dialogue scene. So if we saw that dialogue, then Chronos sent us to help with the ferrets. If we refused to feed the ferrets, Jay's annoyed with us and called in Chronos. Otherwise, if we fed the ferrets, then I need to come up with a stop. I'm just realizing this is going to go through all the decisions from start to finish. Which means if you've only just started the game, you'll still go through everything and check what it needs to output. But I need to put in a stop condition probably and be like, no, don't output the dialogue. Like, don't bother looking for more dialogue because it's not past this. So I could go in here. We jump to because the next thing after that is helping Chronos find Onion. Just finding onion. So Shay was a bit annoyed that I made this. Else. All the ferrets enjoyed soupies. Turns out I'm great at making soupies. But that's no surprise, as I'm great at everything. Just be a real arrogant character. A real arrogant character, but a real stupid character. So all the ferrets enjoyed the soupies. Turns out I'm great at making soupies, but that's no surprise. I'm great at everything. And down here, jumped that. Okay, so that jumps to there. So now, the way it starts, you read the book. If you choose to read the book, it outputs that. Otherwise, it outputs that. But I think what I need, I need to go continue. Let's stop here. Okay, that way you can choose to continue going down to the next one, or you can stop here. And that way, you don't have to read the entire thing if you don't want to. Maybe at some point I'll put in a way to keep track of where you've already read to, so you can you can jump toward to a certain area, like jump to the dungeon, jump to Australia, jump to Mushroomaville, all that kind of stuff. At some point. Now we do assist finding onion. If get decision used to find onion. Get decisions. If you refuse to find onion and you refused to feed the ferrets, after the ferrets were fed, onion managed to escape, or the bajillionth. How do you spell bajillionth? That. For the bajillionth time. First asked for my distance. But I asked my assistants. Asked my I asked my assistants. However, which I refused as it is work. Which I refused as it is work. As it's work. This didn't go over well with Kronos, as I already refused to help with feeding the ferrets. Maybe Kronos was having a bad day. But for whatever reason, he threw me in prison. Maybe Kronos was having a bad day, but for whatever reason, he threw me in prison. No idea why. Otherwise, if we just refuse to find onion, we go. Kronos asked for my assistance, which I refused as it's work. What next? What next? Work, so I refused. It was boring. No one liked it. It's actually one thing I've noticed this weekend. It's been a lot quieter on Twitch with this weekend. Like everywhere. And I know why. Because of the WoW expansion release. It's like usually Sundays and Saturdays. There's like an average of like 15 people here. But since that release, like since that expansion release, like an average of like 9 people here. So I know who plays WoW. Or who enjoys watching people that play WoW. Maybe I should become a WoW streamer. Maybe then I'll have like a ton of people watching. I'm not gonna sink that low. No. I'm enjoying making my game too much. I was wondering why it looked odd with the extra pair of braces, and that's why. Retiring already? I mean, where is it? What's the June game? June Awakening. Maybe when this comes out. Maybe when this comes out, I'll retire. And I'll just play this all the time. You stay away from this, Mr. B. What are you talking about? Before just having an instant ramen competition. Like right now? I thought it was on the 30th. On the 30th, he hopes. He hopes. Open world survival MMO set on the most dangerous planet in the universe. Survive the desert by learning the ways of the Fremen. Expand your potential through combat, spice, building, and trade. As guild intrigue and warfare rage. Control the spice and cling to power. Yeah, I'll definitely be playing this when it comes out. Yeah. A walking simulator is fun. Never played one. I mean, I guess it depends on what happens on the walk. It's all about the journey. Yeah, I reckon it'll be interesting, that game. We'll guild up with Pirate Software and I'll join everyone that's joining up with them, and we'll take over the entire planet. That's what we'll do. Be one guild to control the spice. If no one creates a guild called Spice Girls in that game, they're missing out. I may have to create a guild called Pirate Spice Wares. See if I can get an alliance with Thor's guild, whatever he creates. You're shoving ramen in your face. Well, don't choke by laughing at my terrible comedy. If we refuse to find onion, then we say that. Actually, I can simplify this a bit. Take this, move it up here, tab that out, and go if refuse to feed. Refuse to feed parrots. Won't submit it, but I'm gonna try it. My stomach's getting hungry. I mean, I had lunch like 3 hours ago. It shouldn't be hungry yet. Well, heck yeah. I still think that the best budget ramen is just like one of those dollar or less ramen packets, and then you just like cut up some cheap sausage, like barbecue sausage or something, and cook that up, and like boil an egg, put that in, and then like that's it. Like some mushroom as well, maybe. Done. It'll cost you all of like $50. Cost you $1.50 including the ramen. So if we get the decision if we've refused to find onion, if we refuse to find the ferrets, then we have the imprisoner out. Otherwise, we fed the ferrets, but we refused to find onion. So we go. Actually, Elif gets. No. Else. We refused to find onion, but we did, and we refused to feed the ferrets. That goes in the prison rat. We refused to find onion, but we fed the ferrets. Then that stops. Like that tree's done. And it goes on to the next thing, which would be speech. Elif, get decision. Fed ferrets or fed the ferrets? Fed ferrets. So if we fed the ferrets, so after the ferrets were fed, onion managed to escape for the bajillionth time. If we accepted to find onion, and then get decision, fed ferrets. So we fed the ferrets and we if get decision. Decision turned onion. Well, actually, to get to this point, we have to have found onion. So, if we refuse to find onion, cool. If we didn't refuse to find onion, then we found onion and returned onion. Too much spicy packet in my ramen, and now I don't want it. The waste. The waste, Sammy. The waste. Is there anything you can add to it to reduce the spice? Maybe throw like a little bit of milk in there. Make it a creamy broth. What up, Push? I was thinking milk too. Goes well. Go for it. Try it. But I have no idea how to spell it either, but I know what you're trying to say. So just finished a 3-day box party. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. A push toy finishing a 3-day box party. Sounds like a wild weekend. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. And I'm snacking. I mean, if it was truly a wild box party, it wouldn't have gone on for 3 days. It would have been a 1-day box party and then a 3-day hangover recovery. Alright, so found onion and we fed the ferrets. The low bar for goblins. Hmm. All right. Otherwise, if I've only done one of these, hmm. Hmm. Just got some biscuits stuck in my. Always annoying. Happen. Speak with Shay. Okay. Yeah, this song is quiet. This is a quiet song. I think it's coming to an end. Yeah. And it's over. This one's louder. Now. So. Protos in the guard quarters. Something to do with me with going to see Cronus. Like, you see Cronus in the guard quarters and you go, how did that go? I should pop this down here. So we refuse to feed the ferrets. Wait, no, it can't get down there. What am I doing? Do that. Why did that change? Um, down here. So we didn't feed the ferrets. And we didn't feed the ferret. No. I put a space there. So we found onion, but we didn't feed the ferrets. So if we found onion, but we didn't feed the ferrets, goes after a lot of searching, found onion tucked away in their normal spot behind the kitchen. I want to write that down so it's easier the next time onion escapes. We fed the ferrets. God damn it. My brain trying to track all these branches again. I just have to set up another twinery just to track this as well. After all searching, I found it again. This option will take us to Star's speech, and this option will end interest. I'll go back to continue, and I'm bored. Alright, at least that's a start to the movie. I can finish filming it some other time, because that's starting to do my head in. What does my stream currently set as anyway? More UI stuffs. Yeah, fair enough. It's kind of UI stuffs. Oh, I need to create the Goblin sprite too. Ooh. Although tomorrow is our C++ and Raylib day. But that'll be fun. I'll deal with those on Wednesday when I get back from my day off. Still don't know if I need to make that generic or not. I don't think I will, because I don't think I need to make it generic. However, I'm going to create something that is, what, 512 wide and 24 high. Something like that. Let's put in a grid. 256. No. 0. Width of 256, height of 24. We do that. No, what am I doing? That's not at all correct. I want it to separate. Okay. So. I do that. But this is going to... Yeah, that'll be right. Whoops. Gradient. I think we can go like that, and then we can change it to... whatever that color is. Then that's gonna override. That's gonna override the green at that point. Let's create enjoy, Pseudo. Thanks for sticking around. See you tomorrow for our Raylive in C++. It's gonna be fun. Okay, let's create. Oops. Oops. Shift G. this as. Maybe I'm better off doing this in GIMP. Yeah, we better make this in GIMP, I think. That one's not giving me the things I need for gradients. Get a new. Make it 5, 12, 22. Info. Layer boundary size. 25. Gradient. Gradient fill. Shape. You can't drag. You can't like click to drag or anything. Oh, right. I think we select there. No. I have no idea how that works. Oh, that's zoom, right? I don't see how you're supposed to be able to change the value. Do I have to place it first? That why I'm going insane? No idea. All I want is for it to gradient from one color to another, and then back to the original, so that the sides fade into one value. But I can't change these arrows at all. If I click up here, that just sets the foreground color, changes the entire thing. If I move that, okay, there we go. Right, okay, I see. All right, so we do that, but now okay, I can move that in like so. That's dropping off real fast. Right, so I'm not clicking up here to do anything. I'm doing it down here, clicking and dragging. Okay, so we can do that. Go into documents, projects, corrupted goblin, assets, sprites, UI. We can call it red, green, bilinear, gradient. Then, whoops, not what I wanted to do. I want you to stay as OO. grab that. Stretched out like so. We go save as 2. Export this as PNG 2. Open that and export it as 1. Alright, and the reason we do that, so that in here, you can go this gradient here is currently 64 by 64, which I dislike. I can change this gradient. I can go, hey, use this. There you go, bam, fit width. So now it fits the width in. If I drop that in, it's also there. And it looks nice. It doesn't look as hard as before. What's going on, Meowletary? I was kind of doing some simple updates at the moment. You'll notice our little cursor. And when you click, it does a little clicky action. So we did that today. Yep. Oh, what's up, Maggie? I did script a cursor change, yes. Yes, I did. So, in our global scene, we do a check if we click, and if we did click, we set the cursor to the cursor click. Otherwise, if we let go, it's just set to the regular cursor. So, yeah. It's amazing. I literally just made it today because I was like, I want something unique to my game. I don't want it to just be like the regular Windows mouse cursor. I ain't having that. That is not what it's gonna be. What I want to do, I want to get this updated so that it's not as tall. Like I want to change it so it's like 24 high or maybe a 48 high at most, but it's not as large sort of thing. There we go. The slider. Really? 48? Okay, 48. It is. That's very true. Very, very true. I still feel that's going to be like too big. Let's bump it all down to... Bump it all down to that. We can grab these. Drag them down. Yep. Yep. I was looking at a bunch of stuff like how to have it change cursor while you're running the game and not just have it as like one single image. And everyone was like, "Oh yeah, use an animated sprite 2D and like set it up to be animatable and whatnot." I was like, I just want to change it on click. That's all I want. Don't care about anything else. Right, so we have that. I need to start locking this stuff in place so that I don't accidentally drag it to random positions and be like, what happened? Why is everything out of whack? Bum, 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 bum. I do need to rework Onion though, because now that we've removed the black border, actually no, we can't have the head any smaller than, like the head has to be 6 pixels wide, just because you need 1 pixel for each eye, and you need 2 pixels to separate them. I could have 1 pixel separating them, but then it would look weird if I had like a 5 pixel width head. Yeah, it would look weird. It would look weird. When we tried making animated cursors last year. Wonder if they work in Godot. They do work in Godot. You just gotta use like an animated sprite 2D. And you gotta program it so that that goes to wherever the actual mouse is. And you've got the mouse hidden, sort of thing. It's weird. It's a weird thing. I was like, I don't want to deal with that. Not going to deal with that. What I want to do is gradient thick font gradient normal. Just going to be a texture 2D. Preload, res, assets, sprites, UI, QuickTime gradient. No, not QuickTime gradient. Red, green, bilinear gradient. Bam! Another nightmare project I'm working on. Added a shader to curve the world, like when a human eye looks at it. But then when you try to click, the math is all wrong. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, added a shader to curve the world, like when a human eye looks at it. Are you talking like having things distort in your peripheral? And whatnot? So like when you've got something on an angle here, it like looks... It curves away because what's here is closer to the center of the eye. What's here looks like it's further away, even though it's the same z-axis or something like that. I thought that would work normally. Like currently things distort way too much in your periphery. It's just less noticeable if you keep the field of view very low. Right. Fair enough. If you counteract that, the math gets weird. Yeah, I'd say trying to counteract that with a shader, probably not the best way to go about it. Just because you're trying to mess with the camera. But yeah, no, yeah, I'm not. I don't know. So I don't know enough about it. I don't know how to do it. But for some reason, my gut just tells me that's wrong. Don't know why. Don't ask me why. True. Should create a game engine that does it right. If you want a challenge, that is. If you want to waste years of your life making something. We've made contaminated soupies. Feed is that. Get rid of that. Gradient texture 2D is going to be... That's just going to be a texture 2D. Down here, go texture as gradient sick. Something like that. Something like... Yeah, the bones are never wrong, Maggie. The bones are never, ever wrong. I don't know what it is. They just know something we don't. maybe it's a secret power of skelepathy that we don't know about yet. Okay. I think after this next ad break, I'm going to move on to some Shadows of Doubt. Because my brain is going kaputzi. Yeah, exactly. Not only did they get themselves together, but they provide the liquid that helps keep us going. Like, they make that. Yeah. I will say though, I do wish that the Bones chose a more resilient armor than Flesh. That's not very resilient. I mean, I asked for a like titanium mech, but they're like, no, that's too expensive. You get regular Flesh. I'm like, well, fine. Bugger you. More resilient than nothing. I don't know. I don't know. Calm down, that electrified meat clump. Yeah, but one large hit, like a bear, does nothing. Imagine a bear trying to defeat titanium armor. That's not happening. My armor can be a intelligent non-Newtonian titanium armor. A non-Newtonian liquid titanium armor. Every time anyone mentions bears, I just remember a headline from a few years back in Canada. Was it Cocaine Bear? Two killed in freak flying bear accident. Freak flying. Canada has flying bears and everyone's afraid of Australia? What? What happens to those flying bears in winter? Do they migrate south for the... like, what? Just a bunch of flying bears going over America to go to South America for the winter. That would be a sight. That would be a sight and a half. That's one dangerous Pegasus. started the autobiography dialogue. It flew because they hit it with their car, which is why they watched it. Also, the comment from the police on site were like, I don't see that very often. In where I read that, I was like, what do you mean very often? That you've seen it before? It's like this has happened more than once. So if I read a headline that was like, couple die in sleep from being wrapped in spider webs, and it was that they had been like cleaning their attic or something, and they like got covered in spider webs and inhaled some stuff and whatnot and died in their sleep that way. If the cops went, you don't see that very often, I'd be like, are you telling me spiders can wrap me up in my sleep and kill me? Like, because if that's what Australia is up to now, I'm gone. I would not put it past Australian spiders to learn that mechanic. Alright. I'm gonna get some Shadows of Darkness organized. Then after the ad break, play that. And I can mentally relax for the rest of the day. My brain is shot. My brain has gone, no, 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 no. Too tired. Not doing anything. As you can probably tell by the way I'm acting right now. I was about to say, I wouldn't put it past your weird foot long leg span spiders to be able to. Now. They don't quite get to the foot long. I mean, maybe a subway foot long, but as we all know, that's not really a foot long. So allegedly, based off lawsuits. Allegedly. It's close enough. It's within an inch. It's fine. Sometimes they're less, sometimes they're more. It doesn't matter. Outful shadow. Relax. Relax. Gaming. Chill. Why not? If I saw a spider any bigger than 2 inches, I'll burn down the entire country. Oh, well, don't come to Australia then. Ads! Ads are in progress. We have ads. I'd hire the Australian Hawks to help me. What hawk? What Australian? You're not going to hire the Australian Firehawks to help you. Primarily because you don't need to. They will just do it. The Australian Firehawks will just do it. Oh, that case that we were stuck on for 2 days is done. Like, it did my head in. I wonder if that's the type of case that Casual Elephant got stuck on. I wonder. What up gameplay? Two-part days. Coding. Like, my brain's tired and needs to relax. Let's go on to a game that requires me to... Oh, man. Alright. That's right, we just got out of prison. Oh, not prison, hospital. No, I don't want to go there. I want to... Actually, I do want to go there. I want to sell this diamond, get some money, and then perhaps buy a place that's got some better stuff. That voice sounds like the Bioshock one. It is eerily familiar, isn't it? My brain can't process programming anymore. So it's moved on to a game that requires you to think like a detective, which is easy. Easy. Easy money. Aren't they making another Bioshock game? Didn't I read that somewhere a while back? I know they're making another Borderlands. I know that much. Look at my diamonds. Look at my diamonds. Alright. Let's go find a place that has a shower. I should probably take these diamonds as well, because I don't know what happens to my stuff when I sell this place. I'm gonna take these two just in case I buy the other place and I lose the diamonds. I wouldn't call them crimes that I've accidentally committed on myself. I'd call them more... Actually, maybe crimes is a good word. Maybe it is a good description for it. They feel more serious than crimes, though. Like, sometimes something happens and I'm like, I should definitely be thrown in jail for making that stupid a decision. No house listings there. What? I mean, stop following you. Fucking walked into me, you insane, crazy. Diapers. Diapers, criminy. Grimps at best. I didn't know AI could accuse you of following them. If anything, that AI was following me. What up? Well, fine. Be like that. I was just trying to be friendly. You had to go and make it personal.
Contact your local LCHAP representative to find out more.
I was hoping there'd be something in there to buy from. What? Hell? What is wrong with the people in the city? Okay. Hello? Oh, okay. Whatever. Very odd. Very odd business. Reliable, hey? You. Okay, so I can't sell anything to you. 5, 6, 7, 8. Keep that in mind, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're not going to go back there, so I don't know why I want you to remember it. But, let's see if you can. Pineapple. It's not. This is a fun place. Apartment for sale. Basement 4-1. Basement 4-1. No thanks. I want to buy a basement 4 apartment. I want to buy like a 7th floor apartment. Oh yeah, no places there. Somewhere good. Somewhere upper class that makes me feel better than other people. That's not where the entrance is. Nothing there, damn it. Ground floor. Nope. Swear that person turned around, they had red eyes. I was like, when did this become a demon hunting game? I definitely think after I make corrupted goblins, I need to find people to work on a game together. Maybe some other streamers. Now Maggie Corrupt Goblins isn't going to be finished for like another... oh geez, 2600. 4100, third floor, damn it. I don't quite have 4100, maybe 3100. Started it on stream. Yep. Started it on stream. I created a bunch of, like, I created some sprite work and tile maps and whatnot beforehand, like before the game jam. But yeah, I hadn't created anything for it prior to streaming. Now I started streaming, I was working on a 3D game, and then I hit some issues with the 3D game that I couldn't figure out because I'm not good at 3D modeling. Yeah, exactly. 12 hours a day. Well, I mean, it is... I probably do like an average of 9 hours on the game, 5 days a week. Because tomorrow is going to be C++ and Raylib day, so I'm not going to be doing any work on Corrupted Goblins. So yeah, there's... But yeah, I'm probably averaging at the moment like 9 hours, 5 days a week on the game.
10% extract from dried kit or powdered sources of non-UAS.
I'm definitely a lot further along than I thought I would be at this point. And I am hoping that by the end of September, I have something I can put up as a demo on Steam. Hopefully. We're gonna see if there's any showers around. Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna have to break into someone's house and have a shower.
咱们改良后的新配方非常适合居家。
What type of advice are you looking for? And do you have any programming experience? I mean, if you're just starting out with Godot, definitely learn to use their documentation so that you can easily find what you're looking for in their documentation and understand what it's used for. That'll save you trying to track down a tutorial of the current version. Little things like that help a lot. I'll give you $50, come on. Oh, it's your place. Hello. Good night, Maggie. We'll see you tomorrow for the C++ and Raylib. Ah! Of course, the place I get into doesn't have a shower. Other advice for people starting with Godot. Or starting out with Godot. Before trying to find a solution online, try to come up with it, like try to come up with your own solution using things that you know. And just like looking at the different nodes that you can use and such. Because that will help you build out a knowledge of what you can and can't do in the engine, and it'll also help you build those problem-solving things. Don't use OpenAI, like don't use ChatGPT and all of that to tell you how to do things. Come up with your own solutions first, and then if you want to, use ChatGPT to kind of validate your implementation. Don't use 3D. Yeah, don't have your first game as a 3D game. Unless you're an experienced 3D modeler. Because otherwise you're going to hit issues with 3D objects and stuff that you can't figure out because you don't understand 3D modeling or animations and stuff like that. It's always better to start off with like 2D first and then work your way up to 3D. Yeah, there's a difference between using it for inspiration though and using it to get an answer to a solution. So if you have a problem and your immediate response is to go to ChatGPT and be like, oh, how do I fix this? Oh, okay, thanks, I'll implement that. You're not going to get very far as a programmer. As a programmer, you need to know how to problem solve. And if you're not practicing problem solving, you're not gonna get far as a programmer. That's all there is. It's the same as everything else. If you want to be an architect and you just used AI to give you blueprints and architectural diagrams and such, then you're not going to be a good architect because you have no idea how to be an architect. Like, you just know how to use an AI to give you stuff. Yeah. That doesn't mean you should never use AI. Like, I'm not saying, oh, AI bad. I'm saying AI as your first option is bad. AI should be a follow-up option to help identify areas that you can improve on your idea. Also, if you want to build a game, there are aspects of game development which are not going to be enjoyable to you. Like, if you're someone that likes coding, game development isn't all about coding. You've got to write a storyline. You've got to write dialogue if you have dialogue. You've got to write quest lines if you've got quests. You've got to create music and artwork and stuff like that. So if you don't want to do that stuff, you have to work with a team and have people that enjoy doing that stuff do it. Otherwise, you're going to hit a point where you don't want to work on your game anymore because all you have left to do is the stuff you don't enjoy doing. So if you want to do it on your own and you don't like some of those things, you're going to have to push through them. You have to push through them. You're going to have to find a way to make yourself enjoy it until you get back to the things that you do enjoy. No. I'm not looking at getting anything from any freelancers at all. I'm looking to do it all myself for Corrupted Goblins. So that way I know what I need to do. Like, I know what's involved with creating the music. I know what's involved with creating the artwork, all that kind of stuff. And then I can put together a list of like what I'm looking for in other people when I go to work with other people on a game. Gather a team of people and trade tasks so everyone is doing the tasks they hate. And that's an option. If you want to be like, how can we have the worst potential experience of our time? Can you just give me the door code? Like, can you... There we go. How much of a tool for this place? Yep. Temporary guest pass. Thanks, Cass. Because yeah, I figure if I can do everything myself this first time around, then the next time, if I team up with people, or if I get freelancers to do something or something like that, I understand what they need to do at least at a basic level, at an entry level, to complete their tasks. And I know what they need from me and stuff like that. You. Let me have a look in your drawer. Nothing? Two, 5, 8, 4. Where have you put this? What's their last name? Popov. Not in there. Also, I will say, really enjoying all of the different aspects of it so far. Some less than others, like doing the I've enjoyed the coding of the UI, like making it function how I want it to and such. But there are things where I'm like, that's tiring and tedious. I don't like that. But I push through it. And I enjoy it. Gonna input your passcode, maybe? You're just not gonna use your computer? Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Okay. Keep doing that. I keep left clicking instead of right clicking to use it. That's okay, I got 2 hours here. I need to get back to this guy's place because it doesn't look like anything's here. Open the door for me? And lock me in? Where does this guy live? Apartment. 804. Oh, why am I going white? Go to ground. I have enjoyed doing pixel art a lot more than I thought I would. Like when I came into this, I was like, all right, I'm not going to enjoy the artwork side of things. I'm not going to enjoy the UX side of things. The game logic coding and stuff like that I'm going to enjoy the most. But then I like started doing pixel art and I was like, actually, this is really fun. This is really relaxing. Especially doing pixel art while listening to the Heartbound OST. That's very relaxing. I don't know what it is. It's just relaxing. I don't know how to say it. He's got the way, if he's got it on him, I may have to search him while he's asleep or something. He was 804, wasn't he? That's right, he's up and around here. Hmm. No idea where they... Not at their business. Not at their house. Where is it? Wondering if it's like stashed in a vent or something. Hmm. Where could this be? I doubt he's got it stashed in a vent. I think it's on their person. Fair enough. 6 o'clock in game, apparently. Hmm. Where? Between floors 8 and 12. A heel. Oh, no. That was the guy. God damn it. Stop. Back down to the ground floor. I need to follow him. I need to wait until he gets back to his apartment. There he is. What do you mean? I'm nowhere near you, you crazy bug. I am waiting for a bus. Where are they? Murano building? Jesus Christ. I was waiting for him to go back into his apartment building. But then this came up. So now we're going to check out this. Which is interesting because this is where the 3 murders took place before. So that's interesting. Asset stripper. Don't need a camera. Oh. Right. Didn't have what it takes. Kill to get dead. They must. I'm worried about the police showing up while I'm in there. 5874. Shit. Yep. Expected that. Told you I was worried about cops coming in. Yeah, the cops weren't there, but I knew they were on their way. I was like, I know the cops are gonna show up. What's up? I'm not the person you were just chasing. Beat the cops to it. I'm better at the cops than this, that's all. What? Get out of the apartment so I can do. That's how we do it. Interesting. A buckshot. Fingerprint type BG. Who's BG? It's the person that lives here with them, I assume. Katrina Lucas, it would be. From the desk of Serene. Jeez, her name's popping up everywhere. Interesting. Two buckshot cartridges. The buckshot cartridge. Right there. So, got with a shotgun. Entry road was it? Okay, okay. They don't appear to have any security cameras. Or much in the way of a kitchen. I'm curious as to why this was already open. Fingerprint type BG. Trina Lucas, building supervisor. Interesting. Gee. So Katrina Lucas is the building supervisor, and she lives here. Something tells me that Katrina also works. Oh, Ginger Volunteer Tavern. Okay. Ah, so she works at Ginger. Oh, so she doesn't work at this. I think BG is going to be Katarina Lucas. What was his pin code again? 587. Trina's year of birth. So this, there's 5874. Year of birth is 1940. And 5874. Those are the passcodes. Oh, the other one. Katarina Lucas. some people there I need to look into, I think. Geez, an echelon level apartment that doesn't have a shower. Hmm. There's another buckshot hole. So there is a security camera there. So, where are the security cameras on the place? Yeah, I think I know where security cameras are, but they don't go up to that level. I don't know how to access their personal security cameras either. Alright, I need to find you. Also need to find this person. Go there. This one should be easy enough to figure out. I figure once we finish this case, I will call it a day. Even if that means I have to go over 12 hours. Because I am that dedicated. Just that dedicated. I know, right? I give so much and I don't ask for anything. Alright. 9th floor it is. 9th floor. Of course it's closed. Are they? Turn around! That's how we do it. That's how we do it. That's how you escape people when they come at you for no reason. No reason. I hate that. Okay. Now someone was looking for a heal. It was last seen on one of these floors. Is there a heal in here? No, no heal. Nothing. Still no one there. God damn it. I have to find a way in. Just doing a bit of a side quest at the moment while I wait for... heal. The old don't hold the elevator trick. Basically. Now to see where to return this heal to. They generally give you like $30 or something. And then I can figure out how to get into that building on the 9th floor. Or, yep, office on the 9th floor. I'm already in the building. Cerulean Sentry Corner. Okay, so you don't work here. Woot woot. 50. And 100 social credit. Hell yeah! Whoa. Turn the lights out on me, Jesus Christ. Alright. Back to this office. Rusty sword. I really hope people get that reference when they play it. If they don't, I'm going to be so sad. A great reference. Oops. One floor too high. I want to come up with something that we can make for stream, like a stream game or something interactive with the stream that we can make using Raylib. Like once we've finished making the once we finish making Pong, start working on that. Maybe set it up as a game, like a stealth game, where you like try to obtain a certain item, and if you obtain the item, no one knows you have the item, only you do, but other people try to steal it off, like try to steal it randomly off other people. But the attempts to steal are hidden. Like if someone puts in a command to steal, a moderator bot deletes the message before it gets displayed to chat. That way it's like, ooh, who stole it? You don't know. Jesus Christ. I don't realize there was a camera right there. And then at the end of the week, like whenever the item does get stolen off someone, it pops up being like, ooh, the item's been stolen. Or the item has changed hands or something like that. And then at the end of the week, whoever has the item gets VIP. Jesus Christ. The hell? How did I get downed? There's nothing in this room that can shoot me. What? There's nothing in that room that could hit me. There was just a camera, nothing else. That doesn't make any sense. Find Hickory Ward. What the hell? I hadn't even left. Silly. Silly game. About time. Christ. Took you long enough. Now I wonder if the security system has remembered to ignore me. Interesting that that one doesn't turn. Interesting. Vintage fuse. Thing. Another secret envelope. Four 782 for Jamal. Justin Sharp. Oh, it's this place. I was wondering why this place seemed familiar. I've already been here because someone else here was a murderer. We're gonna go check that out. So, someone sold a scope. Someone else. That's probably a part of the previous case, if I'm being honest. Person that did this. We know that the person that did this was a hired person, because this was at the crime scene. Didn't have what it takes. Killed to get ahead. They must be worthy. Don't know what that means. Don't know what that means. Yeah, so it's his apartment. Okay. That's part of the previous case. Definitely a target worth taking out, that's for sure. Or deer slug. Where do you work? Ginger Volunteer Tavern. head over to this tavern, see what we can get out of the tree. If we can get anything out of Katrina. Roll! What's going on? Yo! What were you up to today? Nice, nice. Did you win? Adam Sinus. Basement 01. Orano. Actually, with Dead by Daylight, I got a question about how that works with the expansions, like the DLC and stuff. Like, do you have to buy the DLC to play as a certain character? Is that correct? No weapons though. Yeah, when it comes to games like Dead by Daylight, I always wonder. Buckshot ammo. I always wonder if with the found at address. Breaking your brain trying to add doors. I've always wondered if someone plays as a character you don't have the DLC for. Are you able to play with them, but you just can't play the characters they have chosen? Like they have, you can only play the characters you have, sort of thing. Okay, I have my suspect. I have their address. I need to go somewhere that I can use the government PC or government database. What's the problem you're having with adding doors? You got the top-down hexagon grid. The top-down hexagonal grid. You would have a door on any one of the 6 edges, or would the door be a tile? Ayo de las Sanus. Made an attempt to do game dev, but things started breaking, so I'll come back to it. Was always interested about this game. Yeah, it's a great game. Great game. BH. Brown eyes. Shoe size 4. Ooh. Ooh. I need to get back to the apartment, because I'm pretty sure there was a shoe size 4 there. I'm telling you, this is the person. Some of the cases are really difficult, though. Like, if it's a sniper case, you have no idea. You just have to find the random person that's doing it. It's very annoying. Okay. Yeah, that does lead to some funky stuff, though. I'll be interested to see what happens on September 26th when they do the official launch day for this game, like the official release. It'd be interesting to see what... Because they said it's going to be like a big update. So it'll be interesting to see what it fixes and what it adds and things like that. Because if it doesn't do enough, it's going to be a bit of a letdown. Your shoe size is a size 4. Adam Becerra's shoe size is a size 9. Katrina Lucas' shoe size is a 3 to 5. So those could be Katrina's. But who knows? Basically. Now what I need to do is try and find the murder weapon. What up? I totally wasn't just in there. However, I can go back to... the City Hall and use that government computer again to have a look up of Katrina Lucas's profile and see what their shoe size is. And if it's not a size 4, then that size 4 shoe print belongs to our murderer. So, let's go check. Also, do we know where this person works? We do not have their workplace. We just know that they are a receptionist. You. Shoe size 4. Damn it. I wasn't in there. What are you talking about? Okay. Oh, it's a boot size. And you're a receptionist. This Hirano? This Hirano. Got someone coming to the door. This is our murderer coming to, hopefully. And it is! Can I talk to them? Perhaps? Why can I not talk to them? That doesn't make sense. Damn it. You're the murderer. I know you are. That's annoying. There's got to be a fingerprint or something that puts them at that apartment. There has to be. Well done. Not ground floor. You go floor 10. I reckon tomorrow we'll be able to get this Pong finished off in C++ and Raylid. Had a menu that allows you to start a new game. Going on, Bessie? How are you? How are things? What'd you all get up to today? You're exhausted? Fair enough. Fair enough. Solo Dev Jam? Nice, nice. What are you making for it? Actually, how long does that go for as well? 1 day left? 1 day left. Making a weird drone game? Nice. Those are the best kinds of games to make. Fair. Can't type anymore. Well, by all means, go to sleep or go get food. Sit back and enjoy. Do whatever you need to do. I'll try to keep the people you've brought with you entertained. Try. I say try because I'm about to get real annoyed with this case if I don't get any evidence soon. And that may be entertaining to people. Oh, there has to be a fingerprint. Hello everyone that came in that doesn't know me. I'm Hypnotic. I am normally working on a game for 9 hours of my stream called Corrupted Goblins. It's a very funny game, a meme game. Hopefully have a demo finished by the end of September that people can get off Steam. But we will see. Yeah. Right now it's getting near the end of my stream. Usually go for about 12 hours. So we're playing some Shadows of Doubt. And this game is not giving me any evidence that I need. Which is frustrating. But yeah. Anyone else doing the solo jam? Or just working on some cool stuff in general? Like, doesn't need to be a solo. It doesn't need to be the solo jam or anything. The auto tiling map is time consuming. Yeah, I can imagine that'd take a bit. I've never dealt with auto tiling. I've always just kind of manually put my stuff where I want it to be. I just like place them, and I'm like, I'm not gonna have you determine where these go. Shoe of size 4. Dang it. Okay. So this boot print is most likely Katrina's. Oh, whoops. Toggled off the wrong one. Working for a month plus long jam, and it is technically semi-auto. Making it so I don't have to focus on detail. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. It's definitely useful to have like the automated tiling. Like for your game, it makes sense to have automated tiling. Like you wouldn't want to do it any other way. If you did, then you're probably insane. That's all there is to it. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Hey, I can talk now. Yay. I think you are going to tell me your name, because I already know your name. Interesting. Shoe of size 4. I'm pretty sure all the size 4 I found were boots. There were no size 4 shoe prints. I have your work address now. How is it that your apartment's in the basement? That's creepy. Your apartment's in the basement and has a shower, but mine does not, and I'm on the second floor. Heading out. Very suspect of them. Get back to my building. Actually, let's go to Excess Donut. I think up here into the, like, all the way down there. Send this in for now. See if it is them. Nope, wasn't them. Dang it. Could have sworn it was them. What was that? Did anyone here actually work here? I'd like to buy some food. Alright. Now you go back to my apartment. Restart this. That's not you. That might. Even though you've got buckshot rifle, like buckshot ammo and stuff. Maybe I need to search that area a bit more. Because maybe it was Katrina. Because I can't find any footprints or anything of someone else. What the hell? It's my apartment, isn't it? Oh no. I'm up on this floor. Whoops. Honest mistake, I swear. I thought it was my apartment that I was breaking into. Alright, let's sell all of that stuff now. $8,194. Okay. Okay. There's a storm coming in. Like IRL. That's gonna be a big one tonight. I'll just sit there, it's like, that sounds like just the biggest storm ever. It's just rolling towards. There's the rain. Well, if my stream cuts out, you know why. But I doubt it will, so. Very unlikely. Oh, who can it be? I gotta go to search. Go search Katrina's workplace. See if there's a gun there. Where do you work? Where do you work? I swear I had it here before, didn't I? Ginger volunteer. Thunderstorm. Here I am playing a computer game in the middle of a thunderstorm. That's not going to go badly for me at all. Primarily because I have surge protectors. I just hope my internet doesn't go crappy. If it does, that'll be bad. Let me know, chat, if my internet goes bad. I mean, worse than normal. Because, you know, I am in Australia, so I know it's already bad. Oh, as if. Yeah, there's some security cameras here. And this journal... No, we've got a note here. Can't hand over surveillance footage to anyone who asks. I ain't seen no average height female stalking around though. Got real concerns, put in that to my office. Katrina Lucas, building supervisor. So how is Katrina Lucas the building supervisor? But also works here. That doesn't make sense. You can't see me. It's them. Ah. It would appear the heavens have opened. Better every day. That makes one of us. Female, average height. I think it's you. It does seem like every person I come across, I'm like, it's you. You're the person. Just lockpick it and get in. 9821. Ooh. %, citizen profile. Hell yeah. Got it. Shit. Shit. Um. Checking out some green screens, I see. Hmm. I think it's them though. I don't know who it could be. I'm once again lost and need to wait for more information. You're open. No, you're closed. No, you're open. Faith Gordon. Doesn't want to tell me. You know this person. Somewhere around Arano building. I know that. I know that. I know that was somewhere around Arano. What is this? Didn't have what it takes. In order to get ahead, they must be worthy. Swear it's them. I know this time I'm right. Maybe. Oh, damn it. Looking for a female of average height. Neither of those two, even though one of them had the ammunition. And the other one, the only other person that seems to have been in the apartment. This is gonna take a while. I don't think I'm finishing soon. 4:30, 5:45. But the cameras only go to floor 8 or 9, something like that. They go up to before the echelon levels start. But this person lives on an echelon. The Phaons. Ninth floor lobby. 4:30 and 5:45 on Thursday. Chelsea Larson. Yeah, I know one Harino building. Fair enough. So you're not suspect at all. It says Monday. Hmm. Five 45. Building. Price. Nothing there. Nothing's gonna help. I always leave there at the perfect time, as the security always shows up just as I leave. It's very handy. Very, very handy. Thank you. Go to men. Lights. See if we can find anything there. People don't have a shower either, do they? No, they don't. Damn it. God damn it. How do I get back in? the hell? I just climbed out a window. And now I'm stuck out here. Whoa, okay. I squished back inside, that's good. Okay, I can do that. Masterful. BQ, BR, BS, BT. BU, BV. I'm gonna have to do this again where I go through all of the people that have purchased rifles. Like, is this person? Is it this person? Is it this person? And I'm gonna get nowhere. Ah, this game. What up? I don't know the password. I don't know. God damn it. You know what? I just had an idea. Just had an idea. Can't believe I didn't think of it earlier. Like, the first thing that you should do when you find a card that looks like a Hitman card. This seems logical. Can't believe I didn't think of it earlier. How can I not take this card? Fingerprint type BI. Fingerprint type BI. Go check if there's fingerprints on the ground floor, and if there are, I'm going to check the ground floor security cameras, see if I can see someone. I knew it'd be something simple. Like, it was very clearly something simple that I was missing. BW. Away, peep. BX. BY. BZ. BA. BB.